Alright, Mossrog Guru, what's going on, guys?
And his name is John C.
Oh, it's going up, Evil.
What? Oh,
My energy cell plant.
nice. Same old Pillars of Eternity. I think that's what PoE is. League launch has had
It's
me
Path
busy.
of Exile.
What?
It's
Oh,
Path of Exile.
Path of Exile. Thank you. Alright, so we're doing the same one we did where we built over here, but instead I'm going to build here. I've already put down a gravel quarry. Alright. So somehow, I guess I can't. All the way over there. That's expensive. Okay, so we're gonna start off.
This thing here is for scrapping, ain't it?
I don't remember. I never got into the whole scrapping thing. Another day for socialism. Yep.
Oh, it's for towing, apparently.
Yeah, because you have to tow the scrap back to a place, and then you tear it down into material. There's like two methods of scrapping. You can go out to it and take all the juicy bits off of it, or you can go out to it, haul it back, and get the basic materials from it. Alright, so I think we'll start off by doing our we're gonna start off with the basics. Oh, come on, game. Why are you losing it? Oh, that's right. The sawmill does require power.
Did you start a new one?
Yeah, but I stepped it up to medium. Now I have to worry about power and heating. And with significantly less money. Okay, so let's start off. We need that. We'll go ahead and place our sawmill right there. And then Alright, so the first thing we're gonna get we'll get ourselves a distribution office. We'll put that right there. The little free temporary one. And let's actually take that out, since we know we're going to need one. Alright, so we've got our bus stop. Now we need to figure out food. So if we did that there, and then we left enough room for a path, something like that. Okay. Oh, that's right. It doesn't let you join a road. All right. So this here is going to be our little shopping district. Shopping and bus terminal and oh, there's more stuff now. Oh, because we got to worry about garbage too. I forgot about garbage. No, I don't have to worry about waste management. Not in medium, at least. Oh, that's right. Hard added in the this one adds in the seasons. All right, so all right, so where is there it is. Bus platforms. Whew. I think that's going to be too much to worry about. So what we'll do is we'll put this. Well, before we do that, let's get our residential. Gonna get our little shopping center in. Ooh. No, not a grocery store. We're gonna get a shopping center. $26, $246. I feel like we just do the 26 one. The other one was just too big. As much as I want to do this one, now the question is, which way does the bus go into this place? Oh, there we go. In is up on the top because the road is an arrow. Alright, now let's get the hospital. And we'll just put the fire station. Right there. So we have small, medium, large, extra large. All right, what else do we need? Okay. There we go. What's up, Wanderer Wade? How you doing, bud? Okay. I'm doing good. I'm doing a lot better than I was at the beginning of the night. I woke up, I only got like 3.5 hours of sleep. Maybe even 3. And I woke up with a pounding migraine. Alright, that'll help keep the kids from dying. Now that we've figured that one out. That'll bring up happiness once we get some citizens coming in. Gotcha, I live with migraines after the last month. This last month it got worse and more frequent. Thanks to new meds. Oh fuck man, that sucks. Yeah, I don't have migraines all the time, so they fucking kick my ass when I have one. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna put can we fit a pub in here? There we go, we got a pub. Excuse me. We'll do the amphitheater right here for some culture. And then we'll put in a volleyball court, basketball court combo thingy right here. And holy shit. That is a massive stadium, yes. So, the last time I had a problem because I didn't plan ahead for power. And we didn't bring in I didn't bring in enough power for the area. So what I'm thinking about is dividing it and having a substation on this side here and a substation on this side here to kind of divide up the power in the middle. Yep, and of course it was Mothfrog too. And what I think we're gonna do is I think we will have this area be like our little early game industrial area here. electrical substation, walking path. Okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and put that power switch in. And then we'll take power poles there. And then we're going to take our transformer, we'll put it all the way up almost to the rocks, like there. And then we'll get our power pole to there. And we're gonna get... No, we need to do this road first because I want to run this power line right along the road. Or we could do the underground power lines. we don't have the big old... Okay, so I say what we do is we do the... do the power, the big power. There. Let's get the underground view. That actually works really good. The only downside to these is they don't carry as much power. So the maximum is 1.85 versus 2.35. Now the... Now I'm curious though. I haven't tried this yet. Oh, I wonder if that's... Oh, I just had a fucking crazy idea. Oh, no, I didn't... No. Alright, let's try this again. This time with my new idea. So, I'm wondering... I think it can. Holy shit. I'm curious to know if that's gonna work. Hey Ryan, what's going on? Learning how to play this game. There's a steep learning curve, that's for sure. Okay. Then let's get an aggregates, storage, right. No, that one's too big too. I think we're just gonna stick to the one we've been using. It works. Alright, so from the aggregates storage, our gravel's got to go to cement. Let's see. So we have this cement plant. Holy shit. Oh, well, we can't do cement until we get coal going. And I want to make sure our city's self-sufficient first. Excuse me. At least a little bit self-sufficient. We obviously know that's not going to be... That's going to be a feat in and of itself. We need another... So it'll go about 800 feet. Let's see how badly this is already. All right. Now let's put this one on a one-way and that one on a one-way. This one we're gonna say... No, it's just gonna auto-store steel. That's not. That's the road office. I need a distribute. No, I need a road office. That's what I need. Now let's put the road depot over here. Oh, that's the only one we get. Okay. I don't even need power? Okay. We're gonna stop there. We're not gonna pick up any of this stuff. Then you're gonna go to there. Then you're gonna go back there. Okay, let's get rid of this. And we'll go to there, and we'll go to... So we shouldn't need any workers here because we have the excavator. Cannot store or export. Oh shoot. I didn't mean to do that. Boom. To there. To there. Okay. there anything that I'm missing? Grumpy old nerd, what's going on? Doing lots of not much, dude. Yeah, I hear ya. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Alright, so 70% is going to go to the sawmill. How was Railroader, man? Trying not to do much makes the old body sore. Yeah, I hear that. Thank you very much for the raid, sir. They get here and immediately have to go to the thing. Alright, let's get some more housing going. This one had to restart again as comp died bad. Had Torf. Man. Had to reformat. But it's a top game. Lots of fun. Yeah. I've still been enjoying it off stream. How's this game going? Are they... So, Grumpy Old Nerd, this game has an extremely steep learning curve and has a lot of layers of complexity that build on themselves. And it is a lot, but it is a lot of fun. If you like city builders, this is probably... This one by far beats out City Skylines, and that's one of my favorite city builders. Now, as far as Captain of Industry, there is a lot of automation in this, but not like belts and stuff like that kind of automation. The best you have is these little... factory connections, but there's nothing moving on them. That is just saying that the wood that these guys are chopping down is going into here, and then once they do the wood into boards at the sawmill, they're going into this storage. But then you can automate trucks to come and get this, and you can deliver it to the border to sell it off, or you can use it for construction or whatever. There are forklift stations. Yeah, you can actually put a forklift in there, but you don't have to. Now, what am I doing wrong here? Why are we not getting any workers? Or is it just everybody's working in other places? Alright, let's go ahead and get our logistics optimizations going. Oh, this smaller headquarters doesn't do as many researchers. I know, because I think we could go up to 75 on the other one. Unless that's a limitation of this save, this difficulty, but... Let's see if it says. Yeah. So we still don't have enough people for workers. Let's take this back to there. Gonna remove that stuff. So I personally have made a rule just for myself that I do not allow myself to build with the payment, with paying with rubles, for anything above gravel. So I build the gravel roads and then we upgrade them to asphalt or whatever. But I have to use my own construction to do that. So we're not gonna have this road connect up. It's gonna go right there to the end, and then it's just like it's a cul-de-sac. And then we're gonna get our road. Everything in this game is about like walking distance and everything. So having your paths actually connect to stuff is actually a great idea. So they'll use this path and it actually, the distance that they can go is dependent on the paths that they can take. The hard part is like I can't have a path coming off of this. If there's a T intersection with a road, you can't have a path that goes this way. So I have to go like this. Nope, nope. There. Nope, that didn't work the way I wanted it to. Why is that being silly? Alright, so... Okay. So now let's go ahead and also another rule that I've also made for myself is these ones that are the starting buildings are the only ones that I can build with rubles. Other than those ones, I have to have the stuff to make them. Even if I've researched them. I want to get used to using the construction system, so I'm giving myself, I guess you would call them challenges, but it's more so because I want to step up the difficulty, and those were the things I was struggling with in the first play when I did the realistic. So if I force myself to use them in earlier difficulties where I'm not required to, I think it'll make it easier for me trying to do them in a harder... Yep. So I have right now this is just a gravel quarry. There's a lot more to this system that you add on to it later on. But right now you have your gravel quarry, which has to go on rock. And then you kind of get an infinite supply of rock. It doesn't actually make a quarry, but you use so much rock in this game, I can't even imagine the amount of quarrying you'd have to do to get the rock if there was actually that mechanic. But you get quarried stone, and you can either use workers, you know, your manpower and labor to get the gravel, but you have to supply them via a bus or having their living place within walking distance. Or you can have a mechanized excavator, which does the same thing as the laborers, making you not need the laborers for this basic part. And then in this one, you have the connections from the quarry within whatever those are called, the conveyors, the aggregate conveyors, and you'll actually see them when it's running. You'll see the aggregate going on there, and then eventually when I get the manpower and workers, this plant will start up, which is our gravel processing, which takes our quarried stone from here and turns it into gravel. Pretty much a grinder. That's what it sounds like. It's just taking large chunks and putting it into gravel for our... And then I can actually make gravel roads with my own labor force and my own machines and stuff. And I don't have to pay for it. And that's actually my goal, is to get me so I don't need to use the purchasing system, because you start right at the beginning of the game, you start bleeding money because you're using it for construction, you're importing food, you're doing all kinds of stuff. And while they're not, any one of them is not expensive on its own, all of them together add up a lot very fast. And labor is very expensive, which is what you when you pay rubles to do the job, it calculates in all the labor required, it calculates all the materials required, and it buys all of it, including labor. But you have a building in, you know, less than a week in game. But then after our aggregates, after we get done processing the gravel, we have our gravel storage here. Which I'm using a little bit larger storage, which stores quite a bit of gravel, but that's because I know how much gravel you use. You use a fuck ton of gravel. It goes into a lot of different stuff. And then over here, I have my placeholders that I haven't built yet, but this is where my coal mine is. This is one of the reasons I chose this spot, because there's a coal mine right here. And there's oil right here along this coast right here. So if I go down here, we go to our fossil fuels, you can see your coal. They cover up the, once you put a mine down, they actually cover up the majority, but you can see where the coal is. Now, you can see it on the mini-map and all that once you've done the research for, you know, mining and stuff like that, geology or whatever it is. But, and then I know that there's iron over here somewhere, right here. So what we're gonna do is eventually we're gonna have this road come straight over the mountain or through the mountain, whatever, however we decide, through tunnel, and then, or maybe even just have the iron, you know, trained around the mountain kind of thing, and have our steel processing here, or better yet, probably over here, because then your coal is a major consumer for steel. So you have your iron mine over here, and then you have your oil, and you can see there's a whole bunch of it, and the oil is really cool because it's a pump jack, so you can just pump it into a pipeline and then pipeline it to wherever you want to go. The only downside is The pumping stations absolutely suck. So you don't want to be pumping it very far. But I'm actually just thinking about it, and I might have this road dead end and go this way like this, kind of even with this road, but like right here. And the reason is because this is all fertile land for crops, and I want to have all of the effing fields, because as far as the crop growing, you can completely automate the growing of crops without having to have workers at the fields and everything like that. With oh my god, words are hard. I'm sorry, I totally lost my train of thought. Alright, we're gonna get rid of so 2, 4, 6 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 14, 15. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Now let's see if that'll go in nicely. Oh, actually, you know what we should do? If we should just make this with all dirt. There's no point in doing it with gravel. So just, I don't know if everybody's played this, so the reason I'm doing 3 roads is because when you upgrade roads, you need a maintenance access road, because some of the trucks, when you, as you can see, there's a construction sign here and a construction sign here. That's a segment of road. And when you upgrade it, some of the trucks will need to go to this end, and some of the trucks will need to go to this end. And so if you upgrade your roads, and they're a one-way road or something, or you change something on your roads in, you know, realistic mode, you're fucked. Because they can't get back and forth. So I do the triple road, and then eventually, once we have the one-way roads, we can actually take the center road out completely, and then we'll have a 2-lane divided highway. Oh no, why is it doing that now? Okay. I know this is gonna look awkward and weird, but trust me, this is not permanent. Are you still not getting any workers? Why do we not have any workers? Okay. No pedestrian sidewalk. Actually, you know what we could do down here? So we could do a playground for the kids. Like right there at the end. Road, bulldoze. Walking path, bulldoze. That's gonna be here. No. I just had it a second ago. There it is. I forgot to turn on the power. Building is not without power.
Hello?
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 What's it?
I don't remember how to do this.
What are you doing?
So I want to set my miners to follow the orders of one miner that I set, right?
You can't do that till later. It's like the advanced mining when they have like level 4 or 5 or something like that.
God damn it.
Yeah. And you can't actually set them to follow the same another miner. You set them to follow like your station manager.
Your station.
I'll be honest, I don't remember. It was super intricate.
Oh yeah, here's my station for my energy cells.
Yep.
It already has like 1300
If you put that,
in it.
if you put that, so where did you put it at? In the Terran space?
Yeah, I put it at the asteroid belt here.
So, you know how to read how much power it'll output, right?
No.
So, on the map, you see the information at the top right, the eye with the circle around it? Nope, not there. The eye with the circle around it. Click that.
Yeah.
You see sunlight, 13%.
Yeah.
That's like shit. If you go over to, zoom out a little bit. If you go down to the blue guys down in the south, to your southeast, those guys, look at their sunlight percentage.
What the fuck?
That's where you want to put your energy production right there. And then you ship it into
no.
the Terrans.
I want to put it in Mercury.
Yeah, good luck. You can't even get to Mercury.
You can.
Okay.
I literally traveled in Mercury. It's 714 in Mercury. So yeah, I should have built this over here. Fuck me, dude.
But the cool part about building in the whatever those guys are, the cigars or whatever, it's one jump into Terran space where there's almost no sunlight. And they're starving for energy cells always. when I put my station up there, I had like fucking 20 some odd solar panels on there just at the beginning, and I couldn't produce them fast enough. They were buying them as soon as they were produced. Okay. Why?
Is there an easy way to copy orders?
I don't remember. Is there like a power line disconnected? Because this is getting consumption. This is getting consumption. Okay, so apparently I don't think you can daisy chain them like I thought. It's so fucking stupid. It's literally what a substation is. Yep, no worries, grumpy old nerd. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it again. If you are interested in this, feel free to ask questions whenever you are around. Yep, no worries. I'm so bummed that didn't work. So ridiculous that I have to do that. What was I thinking, right, Wade? I mean, yeah, you're right. What was I thinking? Alright, well, we'll do another switch over here. And this is gonna get ridiculous real quick. I was trying to make it so that I didn't have just fucking wires everywhere. Alright, let's do... we'll do a switch. There. You actually have workers! Oh my god.
Alright, well, I'm headed off here.
Bye, dude. Have a good night.
See ya.
Yay, we actually have work. What is it? Open hull for this one? Total capacity 12 tons of boards. Our first goods being sold off. $185. Woo! It's not even gonna pay for our food for the day. But it's better than nothing. Alright, so we need to get a few more wood cutting things going now that we have some workers. Alright, there we go. Oh, please be done with distribution already. Come on. All right, let's check. I want to make money off the trees. All right, there. Oh, they can actually walk there. Nice. All right, so we need another. All right, we'll put the school right there. Unable to get food. Okay. Oh, on a massive scale. to buildings when building storages are filled to a lower percentage than this. All right, so we need to start working on coal because we need to get coal heating going. Almost all infrastructure has an underground variant. Alright, let's get our bus stop. Is there a button to find out the distance? Alright, so we got another bus. We're just going to use a second bus. Not like we have the workers to do this right now, but... Oh, what we could do is we could just put down another medium building right here. Oh yeah, we got to get power over there. Alright, what's next? Finally! So these don't require heating? All right. I need to go make something to eat. I'm freaking starving. So hungry. I'll be right back, chat. All right. Oh. All right, it's September. It's about to get cold. Oh fuck, we don't have any power still. There we go. Good workers. All right, let's, so we'll put this guy right there. Okay, there we go. That's pretty darn close. Alright, there we go. I'll be right back. Let me go grab my food. Why are they walking so far to go to the store? Is this one that crowded? Why is nobody going here to bus station? Oh, that's why. Temperature in the building is too low. Alright, so we need to figure out where are all of our people going. Because we need to get heat going. And I think that's also going to require us to have a second bus running. Alright, there we go. Now we got a bunch more workers. Alright, let's get another... I'm not gonna lie, I absolutely hate this. Oh, it's too long? 73%. Nice. Nice. All right, let's go ahead. Let's go back to here. Get that, and we'll just go straight to there. Alright, so large field doesn't really fit there. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Okay. And we can't store the heat. No, I didn't think so. For the evils of communism, I guess. I need to get a Technical services. Stick it right in front of these people's building. Oh, you don't like that it's there? Too bad. Oh, you really don't like it? Straight to jail. Secret police? What about? What do you mean secret police? Oh yeah. Hell yeah. We got to keep our eye on our people, yo. They can't escape. Why are people coming to work here? There's no jobs here. Oh, it's snowing! That is not the way you're supposed to do that, Chad, just so you know. You follow the snowplow, not have the snowplow follow you. I do very much like that they're prioritizing this road. Well, eventually I will have a 2-lane going one way and a 2-lane going the other way, and to be able to build it with ease, you have to have a center road that stays gravel for, you know, maintenance access or whatever. And and then once we don't need it anymore, we'll delete it and it'll be a divided highway. I literally just started this map at the beginning of the stream, so... I want to see if I can do this better, because I absolutely hate this. No, not a substation. I want a switch. Oh no. Wait, how do I get to your line? Line details. Wait, why are you guys just sitting here? No, don't stay there. That's just for workers. What are you doing? You guys can despawn. Oh, this one's completely done. Alright, where's some more trees we can chop down? forgot about that. Delete. No. Let's do... Wow, they already freaking demolished all those trees. They don't waste a second. All right. So we've got to... Why are the... There's wood in here. Why is it not moving? I swear, sometimes I don't think these factory connections are working right. The whole point of having this is to take it out of this building. Whatever. Open hole. There's no way this guy is farther than... Whatever. Why are they not cutting the wood, though? Oh, I don't like this at all. It's driving me nuts because it's not the way I want it to be. Alright, we're not even using a full megawatt. Oh shit, that's 208,000. That's a bit expensive. I was not expecting that much. Okay. How much power does it generate? 1,400 megawatts? That's like all the power. Like ever. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna move this guy in, because I don't feel like redoing the power right now, because we're just gonna build a power plant, and we're gonna sell excess power. I literally built it just too far away. Oh my god. That's hilarious. I'll be honest, I don't even think we're making the money that it costs to place these down, but I don't care. Wait. Nice. We're just selling off. How much does electricity sell for? It doesn't say. It's gotta tell me how much we're buying for it. Okay, so it's called power. .42 per megawatt. No, 0.47 per megawatt. Oh, and we sell it for less. Well, that makes sense. But it'll be income instead of a cost. Alright, we need to make sure that this is ready to go for... No. Be kind of cool to have train tracks go right behind this. And then I'm curious, can we snap a road to the railroad track? No. No! Oh wait, that was right. That was right. Oh, that was expensive. Oh wait, no, I didn't want the road there. Because the whole point of having the railroad track was... No, you know what? I want that road there. I actually like that road there. Because it looks very farm-esque. So our fertilizer input is going to be on the right side. Let's see, liquids, storage. Okay. Oh, I don't like that. Eight. What? That doesn't make sense. It was like 12 on the other game. Oh, that was for the construction. Right. Winter is approaching? No, winter is happening. So I want the more inland area. I don't want next to the river. I've always thought you would want near the river. Apparently near the river is not a good idea. Now we're going to be selling some wood. understand what's going on. Alright. Just get this road. Why are they not sowing the fields? I'm gonna be really, really mad if we have this same problem again. Just keep saying winter is approaching. Oh, there they go. Oh, that's right. It's in the university. Damn it. I meant to make the university and I forgot. Because I thought that the survey thing was on this one. To get us the ability to do iron stuff. Alright. I gotta go run to the restroom, chat. I'll be right back. I wonder, is the university, does it matter? Medical university? Technical university? I don't think it really does. Okay, let's go ahead. Four vehicles? You gotta be joking me. Trash, what's going on, buddy? Okay. Just getting back to the house. Nice. Hey, beautiful.
Hey, quit tearing up the couch, cat.
We got a bit done. I got both of the silos I needed. Darius took us to do some boss that was a nightmare. I probably died 15 times during the couple times we did it. Hey, there he is. He can attest. Even he was like, God, this fucking fight sucks. Love you. No, we're gonna leave that right there. Is there a separate connection for the large heat pipes? Wait, where does the pipe go in? Okay. Power plant time. 'Cause we're bleeding money still. Come on. It has to be because of the piping.
Can I borrow the vape, please? Chill, Stevie. Chill. Where's your dad?
All right, let's get a conveyor overpass. Alright, let's go ahead and get our walking paths going. Sitting here trying to make up my mind. Do I play games or do I take a nap so I can wake up and have no clue who, what, when, where I am? That one! Alright, so Dresh, thank you for the lurk, buddy.
Always that. answer is always no.
Thank you, bud. All right, let's get a save. Alright guys, I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna go get some sleep. I didn't get much yesterday, so we got hopefully we got desynced with Wick tonight. He specifically told me he would be here tonight, so let's go find somebody
it's
to
Wick,
raid.
so you know that's
Let's go raid Kaz. Alright, guys. Thank you, everybody, for being here. I hope y'all have a wonderful afternoon, evening, morning, wherever you are in the world. See you guys back here tonight. Peace.
$68 of those and 255 of those. Hey, Evil! What's going on, buddy? How are you? Thanks for the raid. Hey, hey, hey. What's shaking? Look, we got a bigger ship built. We're no longer dying. We got us a proper hunter-killer build. So we're out hunting right now. I just wiped out all the ships in the 6th sector here. We're taking out space stations right now. It's a lower tier area, so only got 3 hours. Looks like a lawn dart. Yeah. It's called the Void Hawk. One of the things you can do in the game is if you don't want to go buy the components for certain things, you can always go to war and fight it out with another faction and then take all their stuff. So, needless to say, that's what I'm doing. They did the heavy lifting, and I'm going to now reap the benefits of it. Missing that guy like crazy. These are lower tier ships, though, so these ones aren't really much of a threat. Hey, Katie. At least this faction isn't much of a threat. The faction beside us is a bit of a... The next faction I'm at war is a little bit of a different story. They have some pretty nasty stuff. So basically, yeah, we're just blowing up stations and taking loot. I won't be able to carry all this though, so we're gonna have to decide what we want to leave behind here. I'm gonna dump anything that's got like a large mass to it, but like titanium, neonite. Get rid of that. I need to get away from it before I start picking it up. So there's still a tiny bit more stuff that we can drop. What else do we want to drop that's not worth carrying around? Scrap iron, obviously we could get rid of that. Anything where we have a large quantity, but the value is just not there. I think that's it. I think we have everything. Well, did we get any high capacity lenses? That's the real question. High capacity lenses. I've got 28 of those, but I already had them. Oh yeah, we picked up 102. Beautiful. You're out of here, you need some sleep. That sounds good, man. Hopefully you had a good stream. What were you playing? I think you were still playing that Russian game, were you? A Russian factory game. I completely skipped your comment. I saw your comment, Katie. I know you want to be called a good girl. The Voidhawk's not as good as dealing with that dense asteroid fields as some of my other designed ships, though. So basically, what we did is we, for those who don't know, I'll give a little quick 10,000-foot summary of what Ovorian is. So Ovorian is a game where you start off in a procedure-generated galaxy. It's almost 1 million sectors. You start off at the exterior edge of it. So like this is where I started off, way down here. And your ultimate goal is to get to the center of the galaxy. That's like the main goal is to get to here, right? But in order to get to there, you have to build up a ship. You have to build up a fleet. You have to build relationships with other factions. You have to mine and salvage and engage in combat and do trading and do missions and fight world bosses and whole bunch of different things to eventually end up where I'm at right now, which is up against the barrier. So you can see there's like this circle right here that runs around the hole. So you can't get through the barrier. You're not allowed through the barrier. So you can, but there's prep work required to get through the barrier. So I'm back over here right now. I jumped all the way over here because I went to war. I usually go to war with a few factions, but I usually keep them kind of off to the corner of where I'm primarily operating from. So I went to war with these guys. A lot of times I try to find a wormhole. I didn't find one this time, but sometimes if you can find a wormhole from here all the way over to here, then you're pretty safe to be at war with a faction up on that side. So basically, basically it's building ships, and then the game has a huge kind of production side of things to it. So you can build space stations, and it has like 100 plus, I think it's 116 Sapphire said, production chains that you can build a factory, a space, like kind of like X4 Foundations in the sense your factory is a physical space station, not a canvas where you're hooking up conveyor belts like other automation games. And it has inputs and outputs. It requires certain inputs to construct certain outputs, and those components are used for all aspects of the game, from building up your not all of them. I shouldn't say all of them are used, but quite a few of them are used for different parts of the game. Building up your ships, building up your turrets. Not right now. He's gonna tell me. Gonna tell me that my cargo bay is full. I'm looking for the dock right there. I don't want to crash and hit it. Nobody likes it when you crash into them. So I have to kind of position my ship in a way I can get tractor beamed in here without stabbing the station. So I'm gonna what I basically have to do now. This is a smuggler. So I'm paying a smuggler to unbrand various
broken as shit.
items for me that I've stolen. Do I have any laser compressors?
Broken.
I guess I must have unbranded them already. What else do we need? We need conductors. So basically what I'm doing is, this is other valuable items in here, but I don't really want any of this right now. So I just basically paid. I can either sell him the stolen goods, and I take a significant loss, like a massive loss, but you don't have to do anything. You just basically sell them all the stolen goods and go your separate ways. Or you can pay him to unbrand, or to basically make them not stolen, which is a good thing to do. I got 240 of those too. And then you can use them in your productions, or in your technically you can put them into your productions. The enemy has factions, or has factories. Everybody has factories, right? So one of the things that you can do, being shot at by this little gnat, is you can go and steal other factions. You can blow their factories up and take their components and put them into your factories. Use them to for your own production. The closer to the center of the galaxy you go, the nastier everything gets. So this is kind of an outer faction. This is a faction that's on the border of shield technology. In fact, they have a little bit of shield technology, not very much. So these guys have shields, and these guys over here are their neighbors. So I don't know if you can see, there was a border yesterday, but this is a different faction. This is the Federation, and then this is the Zeropi Commonwealth. But they have different setups. These guys are much stronger than those guys over there. They're almost entirely shielded, where the other ones are just barely shielded. I need to let my ship finish building or repairing a bit more, I think. But we're done. We're done. We're out of here. We've been bad guys. We've stolen. We've got lots. I got 1,900 servos on me that I stole, which is the primary ingredient in my pulse cannons that I'm building. So my goal right now is to jump all the way back to a faction that I'm friends with, kind of where I have my base of operations. And we're going to put in an economy scanner. Once we get back, we're going to mount an economy scanner in the ship, and we're going to go around and we're going to assess the economy and see what's going on with the economy. And once we figured that out, we're going to build a mining. We're going to increase our mining capacity, because right now I'm the mining guy. I have to go do all the mining for myself, and I've reached a point where I just don't want to do it anymore. So it's time to automate much of that as I can. I'm trying to. There's all around. I'm trying to get over here. I went a little bit in a funny direction this time. There's a rift blocking me, so there's these things called rifts, which are basically voids in space. Apparently you can go into the rifts now. I've never done it though. See, all these yellow sectors are hidden sectors. They got hidden shit at them. Usually it's pirates or rare increased resources to mine out. Okay, there we go. So we're good. So we're gonna now go to okay, so let's go over here. That's where I was thinking about equip. One of these is an equipment dock right here, a repair dock. We're gonna go here. So we've got to build some mining turrets. Then build some mining ships. I also need to clear out the sectors with this ship. Need to repair this ship properly.
Still there, Reyes?
Got a few boo-boos on it still. I'm almost back. Everything in this game is procedurally generated. Every aspect, every faction, every system, every ship. No two playthroughs will ever be anywhere near the same, not even a little bit the same, other than the core game loop of going to the center of the galaxy. But ship stations, they all look very different for each faction, and there's hundreds, probably I almost want to say probably over 1,000 factions in the game. I've only discovered I think we're getting close here. don't know if my ship is still being repaired by the crew or if we've reached a point where there's no more 13,542. So we'll just keep track of that trinium and see if that number goes down anymore. I don't think so. I think those are broken pieces. Okay, we should almost be back here, right? Yeah, 542. Some broken pieces. So one more jump after this jump, and then we're back into friendly territory. So I'm going to fly over to an equipment dock, and we're going to... I don't know if there's a scrap yard. What do we see for scrap yards here? Only this one over here. I'm sure they've got to have a scrapyard in one of these sectors. Maybe what we'll do is we'll just quickly jump around between a couple of these sectors of theirs and see if we can find another scrapyard. I need to have a bit of resources, and the quick and easy way of getting resources is scrapyard. I mean, I could go mining, but I could go mining. I just don't want to mine, but I could. Actually, there's a big trinium asteroid right there, so I don't know if it's gonna let me go mining. My ship is kind of broken. I had the mirroring on there, so I'm just going to quickly mine a bit of resources here so that I can fix my ship. Make sure those are turned off. Where did we see there was I think this is a bigger piece of trinium here, no? 30k, that's plenty of trinium to fix the ship. We need trinium and we need some xenion. What are we missing? 13, yeah, and a little bit of iron. I have enough iron already. It'd be nice to build a scout ship as well. Somebody I can send off to do scouting. Bunch of littler ships with you know, enough equipment on board that they don't get attacked by bandits. In the game, if you go into an area with any of your ships, if any of your ships isn't at a level where it's suitable for that area, the game will dispatch some really nasty bounty hunters to destroy it. And they're designed to basically just destroy you and force you to have to reevaluate your life. Little chunks here. That even... Oh, I hit it. I hit it. Got it. What else do we got here? Here's 11Ks right here. There's we'll snag this here. This will give us enough resources to fix the ship. 12K right here. No, this game doesn't have any landing on planets, unfortunately. This is all about being in space. Now this could be dangerous. This could be dangerous. These are Zotan ships here. We don't have a lot of firepower here, and these are going to be high damage Zotan ships. I'm not going to be able to fight these all. There's Xanion ships with... My shield is already... At least they're not penetrating my armor for the most part. Penetrating my shielding, I should say. Yeah, this sucks. This is not a good. One's dead though. They probably have the capacity to warp in more ships, so I should probably consider running. They're all oh, those are the worst, the jumpers. One of them is bringing in... This is the one you got to kill right here. This one's summoning more of them. It's also extremely shielded. I need to consider getting out of here. That was my emergency shield that just kicked in. That summoner, we have to kill. I don't have enough DPS for fighting a right beside the barrier Zotan fleet yet. My weapons aren't designed for this situation. I'm set up for farming or fighting lower tier enemies. Those are high tier enemies. Those are bad guys. Uh-oh, I have stolen cargo on me here. I was carrying around some stolen jewelry. I don't want it. These guys get mad at me if I do that. And they'll give me a big fine. Now we have salvaged this over pretty hard. Okay. Oh, do we? We don't even care about salvaging, do we? Because we just mined. So let's I don't think there's anything of value left in the scrapyard. I've picked it clean. We have to find some new scrapyards. So let's do equipment dock. Equip. One of the reasons I engaged at that fight is I had kind of hoped the faction was going to assist a little bit more with their own ships, but they left me high and dry. Where'd your sister go to? Did she? She stole it. Oh. Dogs are hilarious. One of my Great Danes just came over to tell me that his sister was attempting to steal his food, that I needed to go and deal with it. He doesn't like to eat his food. Like he's not like a pig or anything. She's a pig. And I guess she was trying to get outside through the door to get to his food, and he didn't want. He would just was like, come running in here, and he's looking at me, and he's doing the whole "she's trying to steal my food" dance. Tractor myself in here. Ooh, we were close to do a little bumpy there. So this is a refining station, so you can't there's two types of mining in the game. There's mining where you just salvage the raw, you get either the scrap or you get the raw ore. And then you have to take that to a refining platform and have it converted into a usable material, which is what I just did here. Or you can eventually you can build your own refining platform if you want. Or you can have lasers. Oh, great! Minus 200 rep for a little kiss there. Actually, that wasn't too bad. Usually it's a big slap on the wrist. It's like a minus like 3,000, 3,500. Yeah, those guys. So something has been happening here while we were gone. There's been some serious while we were gone. There's been some serious shit going on here. So I'm gonna actually just quickly slap on our dismantlers. So that we can just gonna see what we have here. I'm seeing a whole bunch of wrecks. I'm seeing a Xanion wreck as well. I mean, neither one of them have a lot of resources in them, but you can always get modules when you're scrapping. That's all the good stuff off that one. I mean, it still says there's more value on it, though. Oh yeah, there was one more module there. I saw a really big. The reason I decided to switch these over is I saw over here. I saw a couple big racks. That one of them in particular was sporting a whole bunch of Xenon engines off the back of it. This one is a Trinium, which is fine because this one I can see. You can wait. What happened to that? What the fuck just happened? We must have got here right as they're scheduled for despawn. Here's another one right here. Yeah, this one's loaded up here. Whenever you find wrecks, especially of interfaction wrecks, salvaging them is the way to go. Not only do you get a lot of resources, but they can also you can also find modules, weapons. I'm going to build a set of mining fighters. That's what the carrier off the bottom center of my ship is for fighters. The turrets I want, we can't make them yet. So I've been holding off on making the fighters so I can get the good turrets. Okay, so that one's been picked over. Is there any other wrecks here, or did they all despawn? I must have got here right as the stuff started to disappear. That's too bad because there was looking like there was a. Oh wait, right here. No, that's Neonite. There's a couple more little pieces on here. Let this destroyer go past so I don't actually hit it. Yeah, we're good. So let's let's go back to that equipment depot here. We'll just dump off the resources we just picked up. Damn, I almost crashed into that factory. I was on a trajectory to do so. I was excited to try to help out with that to drive my reputation up, but needless to say, if I had crashed into that, that would have been devastating for my reputation. So our ship is fixed. So what we're going to do is we're going to go over here to the equipment dock. And we're going to look at putting on an economy scanner so we can have a little look at the economy around here and see what's going on. We're also going to look at our modules and see if we've picked up better modules that we can swap over, see what the station has to offer, which it never usually has anything good. I just need to be within proximity of it so that I can...
Hey, is she there?
As long as you get that green icon up here, you can remove modules from your ship without losing them. Oh, we picked up a 6-headed Hydra. That's nice. So we got a scanner here. This is a 1210. We've already got a 1212 on. This cargo one is going to be useful. It gives you 22% more cargo space. I'm looking for an economy scanner. So the best we have right now is this high-tech scanner right here. I'm going to remove this module for now. I'm going to install a high-tech in here. So this will now let us go to the map view. And now we can start to look for... We can sort of look at what's going on for goods here. So you could be like, okay, I want to see... These are all the different things you can manufacture. So as you can see, there's quite a few of them. So if we look at steel, you can see there's a huge demand for steel right here. There's also a huge demand for steel over here. There's no demand for steel over here because you can see that there's some steel factories right there. But there's a big demand for it over in this neck of the woods over here.
Oh no.
I think microchips are something that typically is I don't know what this is priced between 30% cold, minus 30% cold and plus 30% hot. You can see how cold that is over there. I don't remember what items are usually a high demand item. No demand. I know microchip was one of the ones that used to be a good one to produce. Teleporter. Oh, this is the price. I meant to look at the demand for this stuff. Okay, so there's huge demand for teleporters. There we go. Let's start over here and let's see what we can find that's in demand. Computational mainframes are not in demand. Conductors are very much not in demand at all. Reels, electromagnets, electromagnetic charges, electron accelerators. Now, lots of demand for energy cells, but energy cells don't really make you a lot of money. They're like a low tier. I don't remember what some of the other ones. I know none of these are. Fusion cores. There's no demand for fusion cores. Hold on, guys. Sorry, I need to assist with the pirates. I've got to get my rep up with this faction as much as I can. The problem is they're probably so far away, I'll never get there in time. They've got some hard-hitting destroyers in this system. Yeah, I wouldn't even get a chance to get there in time. There's a couple destroyers here that are pretty rude. That one that was following us around a little bit was it's pretty raunchy. It's that one of these full Xanion ones over here. I think is this guy right here is probably pretty nasty. He's only 4.6 kill Macron. He's not that bad. Hey, going back to our map for a second here. Yeah, so conductors are not in demand. Computer mainframes are not in demand. Microchips is usually electromagnets have a little bit of demand. Usually, what I try to do, at least I used to try to find microchip factories. I see there's nothing in demand here. So steel. There's nothing. There's literally nothing in demand. No zinc. Steel. I mean, there's a steel factory up here. There's no demand for steel. See, I don't understand why this is saying. So this is saying that the price is high for steel over here. But there doesn't seem to be any demand for steel over here, though. Even though the price is high, you'd assume the price is low for steel over here because there's 2 extra large steel factories, right? I wonder if it would be worthwhile to jump back over here. Because we're full friends with these guys over here, right? We're at war with this group over here. They got a turret factory, vehicle factory. They got a lot of shit in that system that we should, at some point, go and basically take off their hands. I wonder if it would be better to put... It used to be that it wasn't always the best idea to put space stations or factories right up with your inner factions. And sometimes it was better to put your stations with your inner guys. Or sorry, with your outer... Your middle of the row guys, I guess, would be a better way of saying it. Why is this thing taking so long to process here? Yeah, it used to be that the middle of the road guys were better. They had higher demand for stuff. If I remember. Oh yeah, right. So one of the things I just discovered, I put a dock on the front of my ship. The docking mechanism in the game is something that does leave a little bit to be desired. It just pulls from the center of your ship. But if you do have a dock on the front, like I have a dock, it will register some dock on dock action. Yeah, so my thinking here is, because if you consider that the barrier is right here at 155, we are kind of friends. So these guys over here, this is the split 2. This is the Ash Lords. So the split 2 goes all the way over to here. I wonder if... I wonder how far over the split to go here. So we're going to start to look at building a mining fleet now. So let's we need to find some turrets. We need to get some reasonable mining turrets. I believe I bought my current mining turrets from over here. Right, these are the ones that I'm currently running right here. These efficient drillers. They're a good turret. So let's go make some more efficient drillers. They're a 4-slot turret, so that means that we can. What we're gonna do is we're gonna build some mining ships. Torp spam? Not yet. No, we're gonna get there. We're gonna build a torpedo factory so we can basically produce them ourselves. Because you don't want to be buying torpedoes forever. You want to be manufacturing torpedoes so that you can get crazy with it. I'm debating whether we increase the difficulty again. Well, yeah. Well, I want to build fighters. That's what I want to do. The thing is, the turrets that I need for my fighters, are I can't buy them yet. That's the problem. What I'm trying to say. We're moving in that direction. So yeah, we can build a whole bunch of these. They're 900,000 each for those, but then we're going to increase them even further here. So these guys are what I'm currently running. They're not a bad turret. They are a 4-slot, but their DPS per slot is solid. 1 slots are like 7 DPS each, so these are good. There goes a bunch of money. So, but that's fine because we're going to be building mining ships now. So, we've got the turrets for the mining ships. We just don't have the resources to build the mining ships quite yet. So, I'm just going to see if we can't find a scrapyard here. One that we haven't been to, that we can just go in and quickly get the material to build the mining ships with. If we find a good scrapyard, it shouldn't take more than 10 minutes or 15 minutes for us to get all the material to build up our There's no. I found some really great turrets for salvaging. We need to get our faction rep up with the split to a little bit further here. I'm just looking at a few sectors here to see if I could come across a scrapyard. So the fighter factory sells. They actually sell fighters here. I mean, it might be worthwhile if we could come across some salvaging fighters to just buy them. They've got all kinds of shit back here. I've seen hotspots for where the demand for microchips is like just painted red, so well, no scrapyards here. We've done this one. We did this one, and then we checked these ones up here. We've salvaged this one as well. So we've been through those three. They have some more locations up here. Scrapyards are not super uncommon, so it shouldn't be too hard to find a scrapyard. Ooh, a planetary trading post. Those are hard. Those are rare. What are you buying? You're buying energy cells. You know, one of the things I haven't tried doing in this game is I'm just really curious, out of just pure curiosity here. If we were to look at, say, steel is a item that is used in a lot of things. It's just an entry level production. Right here, so you can see the price for steel down here is redonkulous high. But it's also ridiculously low over here. I'm just curious what the price difference is. So an extra large steel factory right here is selling steel for 241 credits per unit. And this would be considered a low price, right? This is even lower out here because there's nothing here. So let's warp back and let's see how much the price difference is. If it's 60%, it just doesn't look like there's much of a demand for steel, though. But maybe it's because I haven't been to the factories yet. Really interested in mining, to be honest. You get to a point in your Vorian playthrough, I find, where it's like you just don't want to be fucking mining asteroids on yourself anymore. Just time to outsource that. Oh, hello, boys. We've got us a claimable asteroid here. Better claim this. See, you could found a steel mine here. You can't do steel. No, you could do a noble metals mine right here. Produces gold and platinum, silver and platinum, silver and gold. I don't think silver, platinum, or gold sell for. I don't think any of that stuff. So you got gold. It was gold. Gold's one option. Not a lot of demand for gold, lead. There's a bit of demand for lead over there. Price on lead is in the toilet though. Well, so what was the other one? It was silver. So there's demand for silver over there. I don't understand what this is. Why is the price on silver so low? Yet the demand is high. I wonder if there's something going on with the way that this is color coded. Because we can see right here, it just doesn't correlate to me, right? It doesn't correlate to me that you have a steel that's a very high price for steel. How can you have a high price for steel but low demand for steel? That doesn't make sense. Usually when a price is high for something, the demand is high for something. You know what I mean? Yeah, because look here. This is saying the price. I think the darker color is higher demand. I think that they've reversed it. Problem is, I've already forgotten what the price of steel was. Anybody remember how much steel was being sold for at that other station? $241. Thank you, Rack. I'm just gonna look here and see. Want to see where steel is being sold at or used at. I mean, where is it being consumed? Steel goes into a lot of places. It's like one of the highest consumed. Oh, this is still. Wait, this is still these guys over here? What? These guys have a fucking massive. These guys are massive. They've got I mean, they're all the way over here. I mean, I guess that's a bit to be expected. Is there any factories in here, though? No, they just got cattle. Well, they got a plastics factory, though. Plastic manufacturer. We probably find some scrapyards in here for sure. And I came out of Problem is, nothing back this far will be tech level 36. This is tech level. We're into tech level 33, but that's fine. We're not going to be buying anything from these guys. We just got to do a bit of reconnaissance here. You know what I should have bought? No, I was going to say I should have bought a sector map from them, but... Okay, so what do we got here? A conductor factory buys steel. So does a electromagnetic factory. They also buy steel. Power units factory does not buy steel. So the conductor factory is buying steel for 360 a piece. Sorry. Yes, they're buying steel for 360 units a piece. So we could have bought it, and they have the capacity to take on. You can see how it's going down, right? It's consuming it as we're sitting here watching it go. Oh, this is good. This is good for us. Did we get any rep for that kill? No, they didn't even thank us for coming to their aid. So yeah, okay, so this is good here. So this must be their production hub over here. I want to jump over here and see if this is the same faction or if this is a different faction. I'm tempted to go and buy over here. There's a quadrant map. I'm tempted to go buy the quadrant map from these guys because this is a quadrant here, right? So where did we see that equipment dock? Right here? We should be able to get a quadrant map from over here. Vorian's an interesting game. Hey, HS Gaming Group. There's no save game in the game. There's no concept of saving your game. So every decision you make, you just if something goes sideways and you die, there's no loading a save. It is what it is. But it's weird playing a game where that is just not even an option of the game in the first place. You don't even think about it, right? You're just like, just work with it. I can't stand modern games where the whole game is built around save scumming as a way of progression. Not as a full way of progression, but it's like one of the primary ways of acquiring. It used to be that No Man's Sky was one of those games where you would load your save 400 times to get that one ship that you wanted, or that one carrier you wanted, or games like what's that other one that I just played that was like hard save scumming as a way of getting and Shrouded was another one where everything was based on loading your save, check a chest, load your save, check a chest, load your save, check a chest, right? So you eventually get the thing you're looking for. I'm going to sell anything in here that is... Oh, it's bugged out. So this is a bug in the game that the developers claim is extremely rare, and they've not been able to fix it forever. But we've had it half a dozen times already. It's certainly far from rare. It just prevents you from docking with the station, where the station just doesn't register you, even though the little thing is green. I don't know if this fixes it. I don't think it does. Oh, it does. Okay. So anything that's basically like not tech level 30 or above, we're just going to sell it. I'm not even going to look at what it is. If it's tech level 30 or above, we're going to keep it. I'm not even going to keep any of the whites. We're just going to sell white. It's too much work to try to convert whites. You can take any modules you find to a research laboratory, even if you have. So I was thinking about buying this, the factions quadrant map. It's 3 million. It's a rather expensive item, but if it helps us with 28 minutes, we have to. So that quadrant map now should. Wow, this faction is huge. So that basically that. I mean, that was worth it in my opinion, because now we can just go. You can go scrap. Oh yeah, look at that, boys! Look at these scrap yards. We got a bunch of scrap yards back here. I think that's probably what's most important for us right now is to scrap. That's huge. I can't believe that this is as big as it was. I thought it was just like this little tiny up here, but these guys go all the way down to here. They should have. I mean, we're mostly in a mining ship. We're mostly looking for trinium, right? I think mostly trinium if we can. I don't think we want to be using neonite. Trinium and xenon probably be our two mains. How much stuff do we have on us here? So let's go all blocks. Let's look at our cargo blocks right now. So that's our current cargo hold right there. Let's look at our framework. That's the framework we have left. I'm going to take this here. I'm going to convert this into Xenion cargo. If we have enough to do that. That's going to make me a lot heavier. I was hoping that that was going to push my ship beyond. We're at 6378. I mean, I hate to pull modules off and break them. I was thinking we could pull off this. This is a cheap ass module right here. This UO 5000 Revival Protector. I was thinking I could rip that off. I have a backup one. This one right here is plus 140 plus 147,000 is shield durability. 147. This would be plus 148. Same sort of thing. What I want to do is put the cargo holder on here. This guy right here. I think we're gonna do it. We're gonna pull off this thing. I'm just gonna let it get destroyed. I feel so bad. I feel so dirty doing it though. I do feel too dirty doing it. It's exceptional. We'll just go back here. We just have to fly past. If there's one thing you don't need when you're scrapping it, lots of shielding. Hopefully the equipment dock is not too far away. 63 kilometers this direction. Oof. Crash. Yeah, you can't remove modules unless you're within certain proximity of stations, so if you're within a certain distance of there, see it lights up with green. Now we can remove some of these modules. So do we have this is a cargo module right here. That's going to give us more cargo space. We should have a couple more of those, no? Not really. Those seem really hard to come by, actually. Of all of our, I haven't sold any modules, so if you look at all my modules, that's the only one we found so far. Which leads me to believe, I wonder if we should maybe, since we're not scanning for stuff, let's remove that for now. I'm thinking what we could do is we could put down one of these guys right here. Wow, that's a pretty big one. That's a T5 183 and a T5 176. Put one of these on right now. I was thinking we could pull off one of these combat turrets as well. If we could find ourselves another cargo module. I mean, what's the chances that this equipment dock is selling a cargo module? Does not look like that is a option here. Refreshes in 19 seconds or 19 minutes. It just ticked over. Oh, they got a couple cargo expanders here. They're blues, but I mean they're better than Zero. I know I could strap more cargo pods to my ship too, but these are also a much more effective way of quickly boosting if you don't need the weapons or whatever. Because they're a flat percentage of your total, so the other ones only add a little bit per block. These take the total and then apply it to the total. Question is, can I dock with this fucker here? He's got a weird setup going on here. What are those arms doing? It's so brutal when the docks are designed like this. I probably should have avoided that dock to begin with. That one is a pretty sketchy location. This one here is a little less sketchy. Considering that I also have a docking module right there, so we could five-headed Hydra. We probably you must be docked. I am fucking docked. We just went through this. No, I hate this fucking game's bullshit. You're too close to dock bug bullshit that developers say is super rare, but just happened twice in a row. Well, it's not going to let us buy, even in the probe. A problem is if we go to the main menu, it's going to reset the items that are available for us to purchase. The timer is save agnostic, but the items are different. So I am going to now have to load my save a couple times to get to the same stuff that it just had. So I can buy the things that stop being unbearable. But it put me at a resource depot here in my probe. Yeah, we'll just, if we have to, we'll just load the save a couple times. And I'll buy that while I'm here too. It just sucks, right? I'm sure you've experienced this bug a lot in Sapphire. It's been around forever, as far long as it's been around since before I started playing Avorion. And the devs say, "Oh, it's super rare. It almost never happens. We can't reproduce it." But it's like, well, we just did it twice in a row. It's clearly not as rare as you might want to believe it is. And but yeah, I'm going to have to just keep doing this a couple times, guys. I apologize. I got to get my containers back. It could be a while. It could take a while. Those containers are pretty rare. I'll do it a few times. If we don't get it, it'll be like whatever. Do you build factory Sapphire in your Avorion playthroughs? Do you set up stations? There's just nothing. Oh, you don't build stations? Do you do what kind of stations do you build? Have you ever seen a station? Have you ever seen a turret that you can purchase from a turret factory outside the barrier? So we're talking an outside the barrier for 25 million. These are sevens, eh? So yeah, this kind of stinks. The most expensive you were found was 57 million outside the barrier. That's crazy. That's got to be like the perfect rolls. I mean, I thought the rolls on that 25 million one were high. Look at this. Look how many times we've checked this already, and there's not a single. And the problem is, though, is you buy those turrets, right? Then you go inside the barrier, and yeah, they're not nearly as good, right? I don't like doing this in games, right? I don't like loading a save to get something, but I already had the thing in the game bugged out, so that's a rule. That's an exception to my rule. When I'm not to blame. I feel dirty when I save scum. Yeah, then you get the really crazy ones. I can't remember. It's been so long, I can't remember what the turrets inside the barrier actually. I'll do it a few more times if we. Hold on. Pulse laser with 4,700 DP, almost 4,800 DPS. Well, guys, I'm afraid we tried. I don't want to keep doing it. Did you say what kind of stations you build? You said you don't do factories, so I'm assuming you don't produce anything. But you must be building like the turret factories, or Well, how you making money in the GAN? There's no cargo holds either here. That's so unfortunate, man. We had 2 of them too. How you make money in your games? How you get to the hundreds and hundreds, or how do you get past 1 billion credits? What, farming them and selling them, or? So, like, doing... Gotcha. All right, well, we're here. I'm going to get a permit from the scrapyard. Where's the scrapyard? The scrapyard's over here. Buy 30-minute license. 52K for 30 minutes is totally reasonable. Unless these are Neonite level Rex. Why am I not getting... That's Xanion for sure. The scanner isn't showing me if there's anything salvageable on it. So clearly the scanner is lying. I mean, I guess this scrapyard could just be a dud. It can't, because there's a Neonite one right there. Maybe it's because I've got the scanner installed that it's not showing me. It's not saying how much salvageable material is on the ship. We know that this one's going to have some on it, right? We know that one there does because its engines are intact. Although they don't seem to have a lot of stuff on them, do they? This one is. This one's intact. But the scanner isn't showing me how much resources are on it. It's intact though, so... This one's got lots of Xanion. Hey, old Grumpy, what's going on? Bad scanner, I know, right? I need to get some salvage fighters going, I really do. I found the perfect salvaging turret, but we may have to not worry about getting that perfect salvaging turret. This one's intact over here too. I'm seeing some yellow flashers over there as well. I don't think that one's intact. The scrapyard isn't as juicy as some of the other ones we've been to. Well, I used to be able to see but before I installed the scanner, we were able to see the wrecks and how much material the wrecks had on them. It is kind of fun though, just, you know, luck of the draw, but this one's going to be loaded right here. You can just tell, right? I mean, you get so lucky with some of these wrecks. I mean, you pull off 100K Xanion off a single. We're at 56K already. This one was over 100K. There's 100K right there. I mean, 100K Xanion is Xanion sells for 20 units a piece. So couple mil. Certainly worth the 50K scrapping fee, right? Certainly worth the 50K to come in and do it. They're a one-time only thing though, these scrapyards. Once you've been through one of them, that's it. It's no more. I'm going to be doing a lot more scrapping though in my next playthroughs because it's super fast if you get really lucky. But they can always be just already stripped over wrecks like that one there. It's a bit hard to tell. You like the mining part? I've done so much mining already that I'm a bit mined out. Our goal right now, we just finished building a bunch of mining turrets, so our goal right now is to set up a mining fleet. With enough defenses to be able to, or not get attacked by random. By the bounty hunter system. This one here has got, this is a trinium one here that is loaded up. It's got its engines intact. If the engines are intact, it means that it's the rest of its systems are going to be there. When you do your scrapping, if you find a target that's loaded, you definitely get a lot. I mean, you get the resources a lot faster when you're scrapping. Like, the resources just pull in. You can pull in 100K off a target in seconds. I know you can obviously do that mining, too, if you got enough lasers and everything, but I think this one's picked over. It's still producing. It's still producing. What about you? You've been stripped. This one is. This guy's a little guy, but I think he's intact. We're gonna get a little mining fleet going here. I'm gonna start with three automated miners. Yeah, that's the end of that one there as well. There's a lot of stuff this way. I think that's the ticket, right? You look for the engines being intact. If you see engines, if you don't see engines, it's most likely not going to have any goodies. This one has a bit of a weird flashing colors to it though. This one's tripping my loot detectors. Oh yeah, I think this one's full up. I think this one's full up. Does it have engines? Oh yeah, look at this. This one's a little honeypot right here. All the goodies are right here. Look at the Xanion pour in here. How much do you think we got off this one? 96K it's showing so far. I mean, that's a lot of Xanion. 126,000 already. I mean, it's like finding a big old nasty asteroid. And it's still going. It's still got more. I think we'll break 150K. I think that's getting close to the end of it here. There's your 150K. I mean, hell, there's hardly anything left. We stripped her down to... I'm still reasonably equipped for fire for combat, so 4,500 rep. They have some pretty heavy hitting destroyers hanging out here. Look at this 23k Omicron to 23k Omicron. Yeah, these guys. I would say that this scrapyard is reasonably safe and secure. I've had a scrapyard before that was not reasonably safe and secure, and the Zotan came and wiped out every part of it. They destroyed everything. This one has got money on it too right here. I'm full though. I'm full. That's fine. We can do the temporary cargo pod expansion model. In fact, what we're gonna do. Oh, Sapphire figured out how to copy something. So you could just grab any block and basically replicate it. You do the Control-C, Control-V with the block selected. And then bada bing, bada boom. I'm also putting these on this side over here, so... There you go. I mean, that gave us a bit more, not a huge amount more though. This is trinium here though, so well, I think maybe we're going to go get some salvaging. I don't know. I'm going to say we go get some salvaging fighters after this. I think we will. Well, we'll just have to come back for the really good fighters after my rep gets up high enough. Okay, I don't think there's anything left on that one. This was one of the pirates that attacked, I believe, right? So it's gonna be Neonite. Should be able to get some Neonite off this. I was hoping we were just going to... Fuck, these destroyers are just brutal. How fast they just dismantle those pirates. Like they don't even give them a chance to move. They just insta delete them. This one is tritium though. Have you ever, Sapphire, if you're still here, have you ever played it on a difficulty above expert? When the ones where you can't go back? I wonder what that would be like. Wonder how hard that would be. I was considering going from expert to hardcore. Mean enemies, mean damage. Enemies aim well and try to take full advantage of long range. Normal enemies. Expert is mean enemies. Oh, these are both mean enemies. No reconstruction kits. Well, we're not using reconstruction kits anyways. Perma-destruction, though. I don't like the idea of perma-destruction. It did not last long. I could imagine I wouldn't last very long either with this. No starter resources. Better loot. 200% chance for better loot though. You only get 100% chance there. Insane. Parts of your ship can break off in combat. I mean, we already have that now. But they're perma-destruction, so once they're gone, they're gone. Does that mean your turrets are gone when you lose your turrets as well? You don't have to do this, really. Hardcore moho like to get hurt. You don't have to do this, really, truly. Where's the scrapyard? I've got to figure out how much time I've got left on my permit. 11 minutes. This one's got stuff on it. This one's got the goodies. Not as many goodies as one of the combat ships does, but... yeah, could you imagine losing your turrets? That wouldn't be fun. Well, I mean, my cargo bay is almost full. This guy is... both of these, I think, have been gutted already. Don't think we've checked on these three over here. These are large haulers. This one has been is good to be salvaged right here. Easy 100K. Well, I'm glad I revisited scrapyards. This one's already empty. You can see there's this one's empty too. And the scrapyard itself is over that direction. I'm kind of using it as an indicator for, what is this over here? I see some blue engines over here. I think this is a pirate ship though that got wrecked. I don't think it's worth really coming to these places though, and getting more than 60 minutes. I think even 30 minutes. I haven't seen really any of them that are like so loaded up that you need to do like 2 trips to them. I'm surprised at how well my ship still handles, even with the expanded cargo bays on the side. It's barely noticeable that they're there, unlike the other ship we had. It's probably how the center of mass is working. I had seen some what looked like blue engines. I'm not sure there's much else here to be picked over. I don't know if we went this way. I think this is the way we went at the start, right? Have anything? This one does right here. Maybe. Nope. My eyes deceive me. Well, I think that's probably, we're looking at probably pretty close here. I was just zipping the camera around to try to see a better angle on that little preview in the bottom left-hand or right-hand corner. This one does here, maybe, no? Well, I think we've picked over this scrapyard as much as we can. Who needs to be paid here? This is my main ship needs to be paid. Yes, have a payday, and that's expensive. 300K payday. Is there any other ships here worth salvaging, or have we got the lion's share of it? I'll go this way though. I see some green engines over there. Possibly a pirate vessel. They got. This is the pirate vessel here, I think. This is just a Neonite freighter. It's really nice being able to park underneath of a target and scrap it though. We'll go this way. We'll just do one more pass. This one was looking a little suspect way it was glowing blue over here. Could have just been the way the lighting was hitting it, though. I think it was just the way the lighting was hitting it. Definitely the way the lighting was hitting it is gutted. Now we got to find a refinery to process all this. All these big guys over here are empty. There's a pirate wreckage right there. We may or may not have. I don't think it has anything on it. A few engines, a few blocks, blue module. I don't think that one has anything either. I think that one's... Well, I think we've successfully picked this scrapyard dry of pretty much everything it has to offer. Yeah, I'd say so. Are there any other ships? I don't know how far out the wrecks go if you were to go further out, if you would start to see any or not. This one has some stuff on it. Maybe not. My salvage license will run out in 30 seconds. Well, boys, I think that's the end of our salvaging operation here. There's a couple more scrapyards we could go and hit up. What is this? What is this distress call? I don't know if I'm really in a shape for combat. I'm kind of scrappy mode right now. Well, let's head over to %76% efficiency on the R size 7. What does the sizing do? If we were to say to this turret factory here, let's say build fighter. Let's grab my standard fighter. My standard fighter design, and we went with a efficient driller. What does the increase in size do to the ship? Oh, this makes it smaller. Right? You can put 9 points into size. It makes it size 1. Maybe we could do that. Maybe we could make a mining. See, I would be tempted to take one of my. So this is that Delver turret that we just pulled off. It's a tech level 33. I would be tempted to try to build a fighter with this turret right here. It's a dismantler. Like a size. I always made my size of my fighters down to size 1. I always try to do like 5, 5, 5. I mean, maneuverability is not a super important stat for a mining ship, right? I would say that speed is probably more important. Like that. I mean, let's do it. Let's do it. We could always make another one of those my salvage turrets. I'd only need 2 of them for scrapping stuff that we're doing, and the fighter will start to help us out anyways once we start producing them. Wait. Before we do anything, let's go over. Actually, no, I lied. Does it matter where we build the fighter at? Should I be building the fighter at a fighter station closer to the barrier? I never considered that. I always thought it was just a turret that went on it that really mattered. You need 7,000 titanium. Well, I'm here. I don't have 7,000 titanium, though, I don't think. I have 1,000 titanium. So that scrapyard yielded us 400,000 Xanion, 100,000 Trinium, so that's half a mil, and then another 199,000 iron and 20,000. So we basically pulled in 700K worth of resources out of that scrapyard for. Really, I don't think we paid very much. I mean, we paid 50K for the permit. But it wants 5 minutes. It wants 5 minutes to do that. So the demand chart here, I swear the demand chart has got to have a different color. Like this must be high demand, even though it says hot and cold, because there's absolutely no way that there's a high demand. There's no way that there's a high price without this being this representing high demand. There's just no way you could have super high price and super low demand. And then see this. There's a huge demand for steel. Power unit factory and conductor factory. So power units. So let's see what else. What else is in demand when it comes to building, for example? Well, we have access to the whole chart here. So let's say power units. So there's a few power units factories here. There's also a conductor factory. So power units want they have quite a few things that they want. They want power units are they're used at a war robot factory. They're used at a So there's a... See what I mean? This must be no price. What goes into the power units, though? This is what we were looking for right here. Right. So... Oh, here you go. Here you go, boys. This is where we need to go. We need to go out to here. See, you got pricing on processors is up. It's nice and high out here. And I'd like to try to find a. So what we'll do. We got to get this mining fleet going. What buys processors? So we're looking for anti-grav. So anything that's an anti-grav. So there's, look at this. Oh, right where we're at right now, right here. So there's an anti-grav factory right here. So these guys are going to be looking for processors. Where are they making? So they're not making any processors. They got processors over here, but they got anti-grav factories all the way over here, right here. And none of those anti-grav factories have processors. Computational mainframe, they've got one right here. They also need processors. I don't see a drill factory. I don't see a SAT factory. I think targeting cards is the other one. Only targeting card factory we've been able to find is all the way over here. That's crazy. Repair docs are going to use processors as well. I'm just trying to think. Compute. Yeah, so you got these anti-grav factories over here that are going to be consuming processors. I keep alt-tabbing and it keeps... What do we see for microchips? So you got a couple microchip factories right here. You got... Never mind. You got a microchip factory all the way over here.
Got him!
I mean, displays aren't used in a lot of things. You got energy generators right here. So they've got energy tube factories down here. I'm just wasting time while I wait for this to finish its thing. So let's say processors. Right, so let's hop over to here. Oh yeah, look at the demand here. That's the pricing. So you got decent demand here for processors. I'm tempted to jump this way a little bit too. Just gotta get rid of that bot there. So what do we see? Okay, so that's the heart of the heat map there. I mean, this is where I would be looking for processors. What other inputs? So aluminum. There's not a lot of demand for aluminum. Not a lot of demand for. There's big demand for. There's going to be a big demand for conductors back this way. There's always more economy the further out you go. Maybe that's why they did it the way they did it. You'd think higher tier factions would have more demand, but man, the demand for processors is the one thing that's in demand. And that was for the antimatters, right? The antimatter grav units. Antimatter grav unit factory is going to want, power units. I never did look at power units. Power units is another one that potentially is in reasonable demand. Yeah, look at the power unit demand right there. So power units and processors. So what we probably want to do what goes see those are all higher tier. Those are all higher tier items. I don't think you're going to see you got demand for gold over here. Oh, that's anti-grav units. Yeah, the price for anti-grav units is cheap as borscht over here. It's also super high over here. We need to do a little theory crafting here. Let's go. I haven't looked at the market stuff since they made some changes to it. Let's see. First thing we want to do is fix this ship here. She's a cargo runner right now. Let's see. Worry about the back of it. She's a cargo runner for a bit. Do not attack my loot pods. I'm going to go see what the price on these anti-grav units is. I'm really curious if there's any money in trading. It's been so long since I looked at trading. But anti-grav units, there's a large one right here. So, I mean, worst case scenario, we can't really go broke, I don't think, trading anti-grav units. So I don't think there's any harm in buying some anti-grav units as a test. We'll always get our money back. The ship's a little less peppy with the hazard pods on the side. So if we were to say, if we were to buy, how many of these, they're how much? They're 19,000 each. They have 300 of these things. Oh shit. 300 of those sells for 5 million. So we just bought all the anti-grav units from that factory. Let's go see. one of the things I want to do to the ship is the arms that come off to the back of it. I want to change them and tweak their size. They're a bit thick, a bit girthy. I'm gonna buy up all the anti-grav units I can. I'm gonna try docking over here. These are all production modules on this factory. There you go. So this guy's got 392, 300. It's all I can afford. We've gone all in on anti-grav units, you guys. 12 million in anti-grav units. I see a demand for anti-grav units this direction though, so you know how sucky it would be to get blown up with a huge cargo bay of anti-grav units? Alright, here we go. Let's hop over here and see if we can't find us a buyer for these things. One of the nice things about having an economy scanner is you can well, it looks like the demand is the highest in one of these sectors here. I don't even know who buys anti-grav units, to be honest. I should have probably looked to see who fucking buys anti-grav units. They're bought in a lot of units. They're pretty much bought everywhere. This is me. I don't know. Let's go here. It's not our faction. And they're basically bought at shipyards, at teleporter factories, vehicle factories. Aluminum mine uses them as well. Well, this is a bit of a poopy situation here. My selling of anti-grav units plan has backfired. Oh, my allies are coming to help out. The game is lagging because... Oh, I don't know. This doesn't look like a good idea. This feels very, very bad. My friends are dying. The enemy has a very large amount of baddies here. Well, somebody's now friends with us. But who alive? We're being shot. Oh, these. What? How incredibly lucky for us is that? It's incredibly lucky, but it's incredibly shitty at the same time, because I'm now the proud owner of a... a whole bunch of anti-grav units that I can't sell. Abort. Abort, abort, critical abort. Shields are going down. Run for your life. I removed my emergency shield thing too, so well, that's interesting. So these guys are at war. So this is who? This is the Obese Syndicate, hostile at war. So this faction is my friends here, who we just happened to attack somebody who they don't like, and it triggered the whole declaration of war thingamabob. But that means now I'm really good friends with these guys because I helped them. To the point where you possibly could even become in an alliance with them. Which would be insane. The split 2. I don't think we have enough relations, though, do we? We have 85,000. You need 80,000 to declare... no, they want 95,000 to declare an alliance with them. That sucks. The good news is, though... The good news is we can now go buy those crazy-ass turrets. I'm glad I didn't make the fighter. Oh, this is bad. Oh, these are pirates. This shouldn't be too bad. They're jamming me, but my shielding is down, though, so this could be bad. I have to... They brought in reinforcements, but it doesn't look like they're... It doesn't seem like they're... Oh, and my allies are here to help out. My friends are here to assist with their crazy fucking destroyers, right? And those ones aren't too crazy. That one's a crazy destroyer right there, though. Not crash into each other there, buddy. Which one is shooting at me? This one is shooting pulse cannons at me right here. Wow, minus 3,700 rep because you crashed into me. I wonder if turning collision damage off would fix that, because I really find that that whole system is offensive. fact that I could take that, he can lose that much rep just for. Just for getting a little kiss from the a friendly ship. Oh, it looks like they took out our friends. Ouch. Man, these guys are so fast. These are just cheap torpedoes I picked up along the way. Come on. Burn them. Oh, I shot down the torpedo as it came out. We probably want to scrap these guys while we're here. Okay, what are we still being shot at? So that really is unfortunate that it drove my rep up like that, or it drove my rep down. Yeah, I have armor, shield piercing ammo on. This is why I'm using it. It shoots. It has an 87% chance to penetrate shielding. There's only one type in the game that does that. I think it's shield piercing. Wow, they brought in another wave of reinforcements here. I really dislike the fact, though, that I was able to, what are these? These are an ion. That just by touching that guy, it caused my rep to go down as much as it did. Those got to be some of the most gratifying sounds in a game when it comes to torpedoes. This guy here isn't even shielded, so... I got no torpedoes at all. I'm getting smacked around here, too. Got him. Managed to shoot that torpedo. Yes. Combat, another combat, exotic combat turret subsystem. Sweet. That's totally worth the whole fight just for that. Well, we got our rep back. They gave us 3,500 rep for helping them win that battle, and then they penalized us. There's another exotic over here too. They penalized us 39 something simply for bumping into. Comical. Yeah. So now we'll collect all this loot.
Bazinga!
Where did we end up with these guys? Yeah, see, we're down a little bit because we were at 85,000, so we're only. I mean, it's 250 is not the end of the world. What was that? That's a rapid dual blaster. But we need to go and make sure that we acquire those turrets in case something happens with our rep here. I need to get rid of these anti-grav units as well. I wonder if we should salvage some of these ships that are here, because there was that 30,000 Omicron destroyer that was here, and it's probably loaded up with resources. It's one of these over here too. I think it's this one. I think that's it. It's not that one. It's going to be another. It's going to be one of the other ones. That might be the lesser of the two. Oh. I took off one of my salvaging turrets. We can put it back on though. What is this one? This we're looking for the disassembler. We put that right there. What do we got here? We've got some Orca plasmas. So we picked these up off of something. What do you got? You got some neutrons. This is what they were shooting at us. Well, that's unfortunate. That's the Zotan that have just showed up. And if we don't want to fight the Zotan, we have to wait for the Zotan now to leave. Even if I fire my weapons even once, it's going to piss them off. There's only 3 of them. As long as if there's a summoner, though, they can summon help. None of them are significant enough that I probably care. This is the worst of them. These guys don't. You can't call for backup. No, I created this one. How you doing, this boring? This is the phase 1 of it, where it's a work in progress. It's call it the Void Hawk. It's a 14 slot outside the barrier design. It doesn't normally have the big red, yellow, or red cargo pods in the outside, but hey, thanks. It seems to be unaffected, though, significantly unaffected by having the extra cargo pods attached to it, though, because the way it's designed. It's a design that I created in Avorion. I wanted to build a ship design in the game of Avorion that was capable of taking down the biggest, baddest ships in the galaxy. And I came up with this design. But similar design to this, and it worked really well. It wasn't the most attractive looking ship compared to what people liked in that game, but it certainly got the job done. And I would rather win a battle than look cool while dying. You know what I mean? Rather win and look a little bit unorthodox versus winning and being destroyed. Call me crazy, but so these are just cargo ships that were, these are just your good old cargo ships. There's literally nothing on these. These must have been here before we got here. Is the only thing I can think of. This one here. Sapphire, are you still around? Oh, I'm gonna show you a turret. It's not the one. It's not the 25 million turret. I'm gonna show you another turret if you're gonna, as soon as I'm done with this, and get your opinion on whether you think I should make it into a fighter or not. These guys are wimpy ass. As soon as I saw my shielding not fluctuate, I was like, okay, I can continue to farm here. We're actually picking up a few modules off these guys. And You gotta love them pulse cannons. They just rip through shields. Like, hey, that drove my rep up 4,400 with the split two. That hull still has. I'm really looking forward to trying the auto turrets in the game and to see if they become more of where you could build more of like a really heavy lumbering battleship that can't really maneuver, but your auto turrets target everything. It used to be, last time I played the game, you kind of always had to have that maneuverability. Unlike games like X4 Foundations, where you could have that big lumbering destroyer that just couldn't move worth a darn, but certainly had the firepower to make up for it. But then again, I don't think there's any enemies like that in this game, though. Wait, hold on. What am I running around with here? Let me turn off this cargo. I don't want to be running around with anything stolen. That'll fuck my rep up like right quick. Well, I don't see what happened to those they must have either despawned or I was looking for the wreck of that crazy destroyer that they brought in, the 30,000 Omicron, because it should have had a whole whackload of material on it to salvage, but I may have made a bad investment. I bought like 12 million worth of there's a Trinium one over there of anti-grav units, and I was going to take them to a spot to sell them that turned out to be an enemy faction, so I'm not able to sell them now, so we have to find a new place to sell them. Here, let's salvage this though. Pirates again. Something is finally making a dent in my shield. Nah, maybe not. Maybe just a little bit. This one right here. I love the sound of the torpedoes in this game. Oof, those didn't really do much to this guy. I'm just running some scrap torpedoes that I picked up along the way, so there goes his shields. I find it to be a very gratifying sound as these things launch. They did a really good job of torpedo mechanics in the game. Oof, nice. Just smoked him. Let's get over here before he's such a tiny little ship compared to me. Oh, he got away. There goes our wrap. Sweet, look at this. 90. Oh, can we need 95,000 rep to become an alliance with these guys. I almost should just sit here and wait for the next round of pirates to attack, because they've been attacking like clockwork. If the next batch attacks, we legitimately could become allied with that faction, which would be just nuts. Let me just go grab whatever these blues are over here. I actually don't mind it with these cargo pods off the side like this. I wonder if it's enough to have kicked it up to the final tier. 78K. We're at 73K. We're missing a module here because I removed one of our turret subsystems because we were looking for cargo subsystem. I bet you those pirates are going to attack again here, right? We might as well just stick around for a couple minutes and see if they do. We'll go grab these modules. I don't know what it would cost to ally with a faction like that, though. It might. This one here, we're gonna go salvage this. I think this is the one of the destroyers. Yeah, this one's gonna be lots of salvage on this. Maybe? That's what we're looking for right there. What are we getting? Only 5,700 scrap. Surely there's more than that on there. $6,700. I could still see some good blocks in there. Maybe a couple more right here. Would have been nice to get 20K off of it, but I don't think that's going to happen. Unless it's got a power block or something that we haven't. I can't wait for salvage fighters. I think that's it. I think that's all she wrote. Well, I don't think the pirates are coming back. I think that's the end of the pirates. Grab whatever this is. So we're going to go find that. Oh, we're going to go try and sell these anti-grav units. Right. So we got to jump all the way back this way. I gotta go find those turrets now, and I can't remember where it is. I'll have to track it down. That's I think it. I need to get rid of these anti-grav units here first. I mean, this sucks. It does say that a shipyard will buy anti-grav units, though. Shipyards and repair docks. I mean, those should be easy to come by. Regardless, so let's try to cross back into this territory here. Let's see if we can find that that salvage turret that I wanted to turn into a fighter. Okay, so price. So there's anti-grav units are in high demand over here. So we may have hit the money load here. let's see. What did we have? We had 12 million credits before I bought the anti-grav units. We haven't really made much. So let's see what these guys are going to pay for anti-grav units. Okay, so there's a huge demand for anti-grav. They're paying a huge price for anti-grav units here. So probably because of all the shipyards. Aluminum mines buy anti-grav units. And there's a couple large aluminum mines right there. So let's go see why. I don't know why an aluminum mine would buy an anti-grav unit. Let's go check it out. Let's go see what the state of affairs is here. I can't buy that turret without... let's turn off our weapons since we're in friendly territory here. Don't crash into me. Stay away, Mr. Destroyer. So we've got... Talk to these guys. So they're definitely buying anti-grav units. This guy wants a ton of them right here. That mine is right there. I don't know why they. What do they? I wonder what they use anti-grav units for at a aluminum mine. I have to be careful maneuvering in here. I dock up to that without having any kind of issues, such as collision. We'll approach it like that. I think we should be fine to... Well, I have 655 anti-grav units. It has a capacity for 6,100. Oh. It'll be a nice profit, is right. It'll be a nice profit for sure. I mean, this is the thing, right? Is there's always, they always are buying a large amount of stuff, right? They're buying anti-grav units, they're buying mining robots, they're buying drills. The thing is, if you look at the volume of the item, fusion generators would be better to do business with these guys than say anti-grav units, just because the price of them is 16K more, but they have the same volume. Drills, on the other hand, have a 20 volume, right? They're it's the mining robots are pretty interesting as well. So if we were to look for let's look at the heat map again here. I'm curious about... I mean, so if we were to put an anti-grav unit factory in here, that would be something that would probably serve us very, very well. Fusion generators are not as in demand as anti-grav units. I have an asteroid right here that I was planning on turning into something. What else did it want? It wanted drills. Drill was something else that was yeah, drills are moderately in demand. Well, do we go back and buy more of those anti-grav units? Here, I want to find that turret and get our salvage fighters going if we think it's worth buying it. I mean, I think it's totally worth going back there and buying more anti-grav units now that we know where to sell them. So I don't think I think it's this one here. It's one of these. We'll have to go around and see which one it is. Oh, I don't want to make sure I hit it. Okay. Then we can start building fighters. It's always like that, though. The hard part is is to get a supply of them, right? And once you buy out the station of all of its material, you have to wait for it to produce more. So right here, oh wow, we've got a whole new realm of turrets available to us now that we've reached another tech tier with these guys. What is going on? All the turrets have changed, unless I haven't been to this turret factory before, but these are all new turrets. And the turret that I wanted is now gone. I was going to say, this is quite the railgun turret here for 5.4 million per turret. Let's see what kind of options we have for both mining turrets and salvage turrets. So these are all a 3 slaughter. I don't see anything in here. This one that's... So that's interesting. I didn't know that when you reach another faction tier, it actually reveals more more turrets that you can't see them until you hit that level. Here's a 91% chance to penetrate shields. These are these bursting triple cannons right here, right? That's what I'm firing right now, pulse cannons. Well, this turret factory doesn't look like it has anything super good at it. So we're going to have to start over again and work our way through the turret factories. I'm considering leaving my cargo bay expanders on here. I'm wondering if we can get the ship to be a 14 slot. Okay, so talk to the turret factory. So these ones are still here. Plasma, but these are all new. These are all new. What does this little yellow indicator at the bottom of the corner mean? It must mean it's an auto-targeting capabilities. So the cannon, nothing too special there. I always just look at the base value of the turret. If the value of the turret is up above like 3 million, I might look at it. Let's look at the mining lasers. So these are a 0 slot, or a 1 slot, I should say. So that's only a 92% efficiency. What do we have for salvaging? So we got a 1 slot salvaging laser. 71% efficiency. What do Sapphire, if you're still here, what do salvaging lasers get up to, efficiency wise? What have you seen them go up to? I have been putting notes. I forgot to put the salvaging one down. I think I forgot to put it down. Good asteroid. This is a 24 million whack job. Railgun turret. 84%. Do you think they go much above 85%? Do we know what their upper limit is? These are all. None of these are. This. I mean, this one's not a bad. Here's a disassembler here. Just want to go to 91.5. Efficient double R disassembler will go up to 91.5. Plus 36% efficiency on a 3-slot turret, though. This is a 3. I don't want 3-slot turrets. Yeah, that's the thing is, you kind of eventually want to get all the way into the Ogunite is kind of like where you want to really think about making an investment if you find some really, really good ones. Because then you can at least salvage a Vorian. But Xanion is sort of less. These ones are all going up above 86% efficiency on the salvaging. These are all 4-slotters here now. We're getting up there though on the dismantlers. We're getting up there. 93% efficiency there. I've always been a fan of pulse cannons pre-going inside the barrier. They're like my go-to outside the barrier, and then I switch to something a little bit more little different. I found that pulse cannons tend to deal with everything outside the barrier quite efficiently, without having to worry about having different classes of weapons. So here's a blaster. Okay, so here's the. No, this isn't it either. No, so these guys have a couple rares here. So they got this Tesla cannon right here. That's a super cheap Tesla, 1 block, base value 167K. So basically no rolls on that. Oh, this one's new. Here's an 8.7 million base value, a blaster. This one's new. I don't think we've seen this one before. 248% shooting until overheating. Hang on, we'll be back in a second. We've got some bad boys have showed up. Gotta wait for that destroyer. Did I get the killing blow on that? 75, I don't think so. So what is this one here then? I mean, that's not bad. I mean, that's 17. I mean, that's 2200 DPS. it's an antimatter, so it's not going to be that effective against shielding. But that would definitely be sufficient firepower outside of the barrier. Still got 4-slot drillers. We've got some pretty nice salvagers, and we get up to 95.8% efficiency on these dismantlers here. That's a 4-slot dismantler, though. Wait, did you guys see that? There's a glowy here. Might as well scrap this guy, right? I don't even know what the efficiency of the ones we're using are. These are 84%ers. So we're already seeing better, way better salvage. I mean, 10% more resources is 10% more resources. On a big salvage of 1 million, that's an extra 100K. And even on something like this, it's still an extra. This seems like a pretty decent outside the barrier turret. Let's keep going. Let's keep going though, because we're getting some new turret options here since these our rep went up with these guys. There was a guy on Reddit a long time ago. He was a user interface designer, and they did a user interface redesign for Ivorian, and it was just absolute god tier. I mean, the Ivorian interface isn't terrible, but this was just like whoever he was, he knew his shit. So we got 3 slots. These are more 3-slot turrets. Igniter, lightning cannon. Wait. We got a cannon here that's pretty decent. I'm looking for possibly some more pulse cannons is what I'm looking for. We're getting to the point where I'm going to use some salvaging fighters now and switch over to primarily just my own pulse cannons. Here's a 2-slotter right here. So we're up to 500, but I mean that's only 200 and something DPS per slot. These ones are currently 2 slots, 531. So I guess we're gonna go up to here. But we've definitely got access to some better salvaging turrets now. I think we saw 95%, which is kind of huge. Wait, we've never been to these sectors yet. I don't know what's at these sectors because we've never been. There's a resource depot here. I actually don't know where their shit goes, but they got gateways kind of going all over the place here. These sectors were. They got a planetary trading post here. I'm about ready to buy a cargo license from these guys as well. I don't know if you can. Can you buy that from just a regular? I'm tempted to buy the whole illegal cargo license from this faction so that I can just basically move around whatever I want, whether it's stolen goods or whatever, right? Just that way they don't give a rat's butt what we're doing. This is the planetary trading post here. I've not seen one of them for this faction yet. It's kind of a neat looking station. Need to build a dock with it, but its docking arms are in less than ideal locations. Maybe easier said than done to try to dock here. Be fine. I don't think we're gonna hit it. Buy a cargo license. I don't know what this was. It must have had a cargo license on sale, but this will give you illegal goods, stolen goods. Very much. That's what we're talking about. Now we don't have to worry so much about what it is that we are transporting in this faction. Now we can just grab whatever and transport it. Oof. Oh, we got the sector tearing is going on here. I'm not sure what causes that, but so we've got these guys got thumpers, they got a cannon. Never really used the rocket launchers for these guys have got primarily 2-slot turrets here. This is a 1-slot pulse cannon that they just had. I don't see anything that's really jumping out at me here as being super desirable. Salvagers are your 1-slot salvaging turrets. Up to 91% efficiency. That screen that tearing will go away when we leave the sector. It'll be gone when we come back. It's just a random thing that happens. Well, I should have marked the turrets here. This has got to be them, right? Okay, so here's that turret sapphire that I was talking about right here. It's a efficient R salvaging laser. 97.5%. 3-kilometer range. It's only Xenion though. But it's a 1-slot, a 2-slot. No, a 1-slot. Which means that its damage per slot is 400, and my current ones are 1,400, but they're... Yeah, I think we're gonna go... I was gonna make those into fighters. That's what I was thinking. And they're not even that much to make them. They're only 1 million base, right? The thing is they don't have any damage buffs to them, right? So their claim to fame is that they're super high efficiency, but if they would be worth a lot more money if they had some sort of a damage boost to them, right? Like these ones right here. This one has a 9% damage. This one is a 4 slaughter. Right, as soon as you get the damage bonuses to them, their price goes up drastically. But even this one with a 9% is still. I almost would prefer the efficiency versus the damage, though, to be honest. I think I'd prefer the efficiency. See, I'm tempted to not buy these right now. Let's buy one so we can start producing fighters. How about that? My problem is that I'm not really in a position to be making a lot of fighters. I don't have any assembly blocks. And even at 400 damage, it's still pretty high. Still pretty high damage per slot. I think we're going to buy just one of those for now. Need to find a fighter factory. Never mind, there's a fighter factory right here in the system where we're at. So, is there a shipyard? There's no shipyard in this. Do we need to have a shipyard to make assembler blocks? I have no more frame. The only framework I have is in the snout. I have a little bit of framework up here. So we'll go over here to this, and we'll make a. Is there okay, we're gonna need to find an equipment dock. I can swap in some of the hydras for now. I don't think I can help you. That's inside the barrier. You're on your own. You are on your own. So we could build a fighter. We could build this fighter here with that turret. I mean, shit. I don't think there's a size above 0, right? Might as well go. It's. I mean, it's. It's. There you go. I mean, I don't know what's most important for a mining or salvaging fighter. I would think speed would probably be the most valuable, other than obviously damage. But we can't control the damage, I don't think, other than maybe size. But more points into size makes it smaller, not bigger. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go with that. Try to have it to be a real fast salvager. Doesn't need a lot of maneuverability when it's just. Back this puppy up here. Welcome. We are known as the influential group in the galaxy and achieve most profitable deals. Do you know? We got a slot right here. I also found a 5 Hydra rate here. It's going to give me a 3-minute increase in my production time of my fighters. Go over to the squadron here. So can we say... Destroy it, turns it into a blueprint. Yes. There goes my Xanion. What are we looking at? Production time, 19 minutes. Well, I think what we should do now, guys, is we should go... what was it? It was anti-grav units. There was anti-grav units, and then there was something else that aluminum mine wanted. Do you remember what it was? Was it fusion generators? There was another item that it wanted that was super low volume. I think it was the fusion generators, right? Fusion generators, yeah. They were a higher price, but they were... Fusion generators are made where? Fusion generators are made at a fusion generator factory. And a fusion generator factory is... We found one back here, but we're at war with them. And these guys have one over here. So I would say that that's off the table for right now, fusion generators. But I think what we'll do is we'll jump back. We'll buy as many of those anti-grav units as we can. I'm thinking about selling off whatever resources. We were supposed to be building a mining fleet here, but Instead, we're building salvaging fighters. But we also have a couple scrapyards that we can hit up as well. Do we know which scrapyard was it that we hit up over here? Scrap. I have to try to keep track. I'm pretty certain it was this one right here. I'm pretty sure that was the one right there. We haven't been to these ones, so we wouldn't know how many ships are at them because we haven't been there. So, add a note. Done. I'm just going to zoom over here and swap out. I'm going to buy that 5-headed Hydra as well. Let's see here. Couple 5-headed Hydras. See about my ship. So as long as we're not doing any like super combat or anything, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna remove this combat turret though, because we picked up another one of these. So that puppy in there. That's a civil turret slot. This is a regular turret slot. What are we at with the ship for slots? I don't like that menu. It's easier when I can see it over here. We're looking at arm slots, 12 to 17. So we don't really have that many arm slots. We are maxed out on unarmed slots too. So not going to be removing any of those modules quite. Oh, wait. There's a auto turret. Never mind. We got the cargo module in still. These are the 5-headed Hydras. So we just bought these ones right here. These are the 10s, the 8s. This one right here. Fighter squadrons +0. Well, why the fuck would I want a +0? Good does a +0 give me? What modules can we part with for what we're about to do next? I guess we could dump one of our shields unless we get attacked by pirates, but object scanner, we don't need that. We know that that didn't really serve us very well. I think we're going to keep the tractor beam. We definitely want our trading module. This is going to give us arbitrary slots +4. I wanted to install one more 5-headed Hydra in here. I'm just not sure which slot to lose. If anything, it's probably going to have to be... I mean, I don't even know if we need the market one in here, right? If we already see everything, right? We already know where we're going. We know where we're going to buy and we know where we're going to sell, so can probably. We probably don't need the extra cargo capacity either if we're going to be doing, if we're just buying material to sell. So we could do... Let's do this. 1, 2. These are 10 slaughters. And then this one is a 1 slot. This one gives you 3. See, this one may be 0, but it gives you +3 on the install. Huge amount of power, but 2 point. The production speed up on this one is. So production speed up 2 minutes 24 seconds. Production speed up 3 minutes 18 seconds. So between all of these, I mean, you've got 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 7, 9, and then 10-minute production speed up. I don't think it's reflected in the squadrons, though. 27,000 Xenion. Well, we know where we're going. We're just gonna go buy as much, as many anti-grav units as we can carry. Go sell them. It's not even that many jumps. It's like 5 jumps, less than a minute travel time. We'll see how much they produce, though. It won't take long to drain them dry. And I suspect they're the only anti-gravity factories that we've seen so far. Maybe not. Anti-grav units are a little bit more... Oh, I took out the trade module, so we ain't seen anything. So we started with the top one last time, and they've only got 118 back. So there's 2 M's, 2 larges, and 2 smalls. So small turret factory, small, medium. Well, that's the large. Medium. I'm just gonna start at the top and work my way through. These ones aren't running. That's another thing, is sometimes these factories aren't running because they don't have the components to run. These guys have 583 anti-grav units in stock. But they're missing power units in order to run. Right, those are the only... Oh, there's some anti-grav unit factories up here too, you guys. Look. There's 4 of them up there. Oh, and there's... What is this over here? Oh, there's an anti-grav unit factory extra large over here. There's 2 of them. So that's where we were buying, and that's where we were selling. So we're going to have to empty those ones out as well. Power unit. I don't know where you get power. I don't know where you get power units from. Processors. Power units. Power units don't sell for very much. They come from a power unit factory. Oh, power unit. Oh, there's a few power unit factories right here. Power units don't sell for much, though. They only sell, but they're super... I think their capacity is super small. See, that's a scenario where you may want to buy power units for it and bring it power units because none of these are running. I don't have my trading system installed. None of these are running. If they were running, you would see a production queue below them, and you would be able to see them as you'd be able to see where they are in their production cycle. But these are all not running. I've got a dock here, but this is a. So he's probably bringing. We can't see what he's got on board, but I bet you he's bringing power units for it right now. If he is, we should see the neat thing about it is you can see in real time as things get delivered. So this one's out of processors, so this one has a ton of power units but no processors. This is why I was thinking of building a processor factory over here. I think you should see it. Well, their UI does update, or typically updates everything as it's happening. I'm just curious if it brought processors to it. That's a cargo transport right there. There, see those lines running underneath of it. So it just got brought 9,600 processors. But interesting thing there. Didn't prevent me from spamming that. So anyways, let's go to the we're looking for that aluminum factory, right? Aluminium right here. And we know that a large group of aliens have arrived. We're not even talking a small group here. We're talking big Chongus with they got a summoner in here too. We need to track down that summoner first. Right here, Savage Summoner. What do we got for friends here? Friends, you guys got some firepower here, because I don't want to go at this alone. Oh, they managed to nuke the summoner. I want to help them. I really do. They don't have a lot of support here, but whatever is here is they killed a summoner. That's all that matters. Summoner, once the summoner's dead, they can't call in reinforcements, so. I need more firepower for these kind of. I really want to help out here. These are just weak minions. We should be able to... What is this, though? They do have a pretty nasty destroyer here. A big fucker, too. He has 40,000 hit points. You can run from me, but that's not going to work very well. That's giving us the rep that we needed. We might almost be able to... I think it's time I fucking do something about these bots. There's really not really a solution to it. I shouldn't say that. I have a solution I've designed for it. I just haven't finished it. I have my own bot that I've been building forever, and it has the ability to identify those and blacklist them, and it's got a whole bunch of features for dealing with them. I just haven't finished it, so it's not quite operational yet. I'm worried about shooting. A little too close to a station, right? And accidentally clipping it. Doing okay here on these Zotan, though. Yeah. You did not shoot that green shit at me, did you? I think there's only two more of them left, right? That's giving me 375 rep each time. I mean, we've got to be close to being able to be allied with these guys. That one will give me 750 for that one. They should pay out a bonus too, right, on the final kill. Okay, enough. Stop. Sorry. The dog is being a nuisance. So I'm getting, this is new too. I really like this whole, this whole crew being able to level up thing, right? So these guys become a lieutenant. And then what happens? They must become more efficient. Oh yeah, I see. I don't know how that works. I don't see what the bonus is with them being higher. a higher rank. It's insane how crazy these have become, these bots. It's like it was like once a week you deal with one, and now it's like multiple times a day. So we've definitely got the faction rep now to negotiate an alliance. So these guys are going to want a lot here, right? 200,000 of that ain't going to get me anywhere close to the finish line. Do they get pissed off if you don't give them enough of an offer? Is that how that works? I can't remember if there was a mechanic where they got mad if you didn't. For some reason, I thought there was a mechanic where if you didn't give them a reasonable offer, they would get mad and. Hey, we picked up a ledge there. I'm worried about. You know. I love the sound of the torpedoes in this game. I just love the torpedoes. Such a gratifying noise it makes when they pop out of the tube. It has to be lucrative. Yeah, I'll do the alliance thing with these guys after we go sell these anti-grav units here. Wait, before we do that, there's a lot of wreckage here, isn't there? From all of these pirates, I bet you we should probably get our salvage on a little bit. Like right here. This guy's gonna have some stuff to salvage. $46,000 trinium. I will take it. I can't wait to have a full complement of these salvage fighters too. We'll probably make a couple squadrons of them. We just launched the second one. Well, we'll pull these ones back. Takes them a hot minute to get into the bay, though. Well, there's also a few more here, right? There's that big destroyer over here that I took out. There's the big destroyer and there's the cruiser. This is a Neonite one here, so. This one here still has a bunch of blocks right there. These should be worth a fair bit. Just make it an Eve Vexor. Can't say that I even know any of the Eve ships. Ah, a drone ship. You might as well pick up these engines here. Kind of a shame to leave the engines behind. I don't know if you can hit your own fighters. Well, recall these guys. I'm building more of them right now. We're kind of making them as quick as we can. They're a 19-minute production time, but we're shaving off 10 minutes of that. So we got them down to about a 10-minute production time. There was a lot more ships here that got blown up. I just don't know where they got themselves off to, and it's a sector that's hard to see in because it's so foggy. like super foggy. I'm just glad we were able to defend the sector against. There was one that we took out that was quite a ways out though. We stripped this right here. This right here needs to be stripped right there. Well, I think all of these are damaged. We definitely haven't stripped any of this yet. Oh yeah, there's a few here. Oh yeah, there's a few salvageables here. Quick 21K. These are mining drones, but you could set up different squadrons for whatever you want, right? You don't have to just carry around one type. It's under here, so you basically these are squadrons, right? So you can just keep building more squadrons. Technically, you could add another squadron. I believe you can build them in parallel, but we don't have the resources for that right now. But if you had, say, 20 salvage fighters, they would rip through this like there's no tomorrow, right? They would just absolutely shred this. I just couldn't afford them before. We didn't have the faction rep to buy the salvaging laser that I wanted to make the investment into the drones. Because it's quite expensive to make the drones. You need hundreds of thousands of neonite to, or not neonite, of Xanion to. To make them, right? So you kind of want to save up till you get the right turret. That's them doing their thing. I think another one just popped out, didn't it? Yeah, there's 3 of them there now. But what we need to do now is once they get up and running and we get them built, we'll swap one of the modules out for a transporter module. Because then they'll just transport the stuff directly on board the ship, right? We won't have to worry about even picking it up. I have a transporter block, I just don't have a transporter module installed. It's just a loading process with them. Takes a hot minute. I didn't take into consideration, didn't realize that they would take so long to. Well, they're on board. But there's a lot of demand for anti-grav units, and there's a lot of demand for hold hold on. Sorry, there's a lot of demand for these anti-grav units. I'm considering. So you don't have to make all the intermediaries if you don't want to in your factory. The AI will deliver intermediaries for you. You can control how much you buy and stuff to a certain degree. It's kind of a nice system to have in the game. It's not quite as rigid as X4 Foundations is, but it works really well. And you don't have the same problems that X4 Foundations has, where you have entire economies that just die because the simulation isn't able to do its thing, which is something that has been happening a lot in X4 these days, unfortunately. Want this guy over here. I mean, do we care? Who's paying the most money here for these things? These guys are paying 32,097. These guys are paying 35. These guys are paying 31. I think that's... Wait, you're what? You're a small coal mine and you're paying 35 for the anti-grav units? Guys, this is our best trade option here right now. It's because they're probably short on it. We probably need to get there before the AI shows up with another load of the things. Need to position myself correctly here for this. I'm getting better at positioning the ship so I don't hit stuff. The good news is, oh, there's a ship on the other side docking. See it, it's not docked yet, but it's on its way in. So these guys will buy everything we have. Look at that. 31 mil. Yeah. We're cooking. Cooking. That will have bought the price down on them though, right? No, they're still paying. See, what they try to do is they try to fill their cargo, their storage compartments up. Right, it's trying to fill its storage compartments up. So there was a anti-grav factory right here, right? We saw. I wonder what the state of affairs is with this. Let's go see how much these guys are willing to. Anti-grav. There's an extra large here. It only has 257. But the price on these is really high, right? 30,000 credits. 30,000 credits. So the price is really high. I don't remember what we were paying for them at the other spot, but you wouldn't want to buy from these ones. If your goal is to try to make maximum profit. $22. I was paying $22. Yeah, so that's big. Thank you. That's a big profit difference there. Hey, we got fighters. Really, it's really interesting how many layers of Orion as a game has to it. I bought them for $19K. Ooh, look at this. We got another 6-headed Hydra. And there's an equipment dock here too. You need to be allied with these guys. These guys have 16 minutes. They've got combat. Look at this. They got rare combat modules. We need those. And in order for me to be to do that, we need to be friends. Negotiate an alliance. You guys want 100,000 of that. You have 200,000 of that. And then so how does this work? I'm at I've got a 6 million offer on the table here. It's saying, "Hey, Eureka! Let's go get those turrets now." Our first ally. Don't you crash into me, you fuck. I just got allied. Look at them, they're on a collision course. Get out of here. That's the last thing we need is to lose our allied ship in the first 5 minutes because the AI decided to crash into me. I'm going to go buy those turret. What do you think? Should I buy those turret modules? They're rares. Rarely do you find those rares. Dodgeball. It detected that I was there though, which was kind of cool. You could see that it realized it was on a collision course with me, and it slowed down to maneuver. It wasn't completely on a suicide course. I don't know if we can dock here. This is a fucking funny docking arm here. Should be okay. I was going to buy these for 1.6 mil each because they're pretty nice. They're plus 13 turrets. Right? And eventually we can convert them into a purple. I'm running, these ones are 13s that I have now. What I was going to do is I was going to take the, and they give you defensive turret slots as well. I was going to take one of these shield boosters out of here. Put the other 6-headed Hydra in here. Because that's another 3.3 minutes shaved off my time. But when it comes time to have combat turrets, I think we'll be grateful that we bought a few rares off them. Oh, there's something else that we can buy from these guys too right now that we're allied. The Trade Big Guild. This is something that we need to buy that module, right? Here's your reinforcements transmitter. That'll call in reinforcements if you find yourself in deep doo-doo. 3 to 7 ships. This is what I was thinking about buying from them here was their faction territory map. And then the beacon. I think we need one of these. Oh yeah, the energy suppressor satellites. Gonna pick up a couple of those. What do you think? Should I buy the faction territory map? I think I should, right? Because even if it shows me one salvage yard, it's worth it. I'm tempted to buy the reinforcement beacon as well, but not right now. So what we're gonna do now? I think we need this one to get that one Zotan module, though, right? We're gonna use this. That reveal. Oh, it's still revealing. Oh, I would say that was worth it. That gave us all this over here. Gave us the balance of. We've already seen this. We'd already seen this. That gave us all this in here. And then that gave us to the territory that they have inside. I mean, the big one is, did we find any scrapyards, right? Did it reveal? Oh yeah, look at that. So we've got scrapyards. Oh, look at all their scrapyards in here. These guys like their scrapyards. They got another one here. So we went through those two there. We went through this one here. We went through this one, and we've got 4 more up here. That's crazy good. And look at how far down they go down here too as a faction. So this is the other fun thing you can do now. Is once you you should be. Oh, hey! We got our hyperspace enhancer. We need to go install that. Oh, we can install that right now. We just need to move closer. That's all you have to do. Easy money. Wait, is this one better? Oh, it's an unveiling. God damn it, eh? So this one right here is jump range +3, hyperspace cooldown -18%. This one here is hyperspace cooldown +3 minutes, jump range +14, +9. So remember I said I wanted one of these that would give me a massive distance. This is your massive distance one right there. Cool. So now I'm gonna call in that dude. Where's the beacon to call in the? Right here. So this is my illegal. This is my license for illegal hardware. And then I should be able to use this, right? And that summons the mobile merchant. Right here. He's got the hyperspace interrupter. This is a Zotan artifact, right? Isn't it? Oh yeah, he's got it right here. Let's go talk to this guy. Need to buy that module from him. Stay away with your collision courses. It will be death by NIMBY. I think I'm close enough, right? Hey, 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 hey! That was the fourth one. Wait, did we already have one of those? I don't have any Zotan artifacts installed. What the fuck is going on with my life? This is the one we just bought right here. This is the unarmed turret slots, right? 10. So you can remove this one here. This one is going to give you armed turret slots. I think you're only allowed to have one of these at a time, right? I'm pretty sure the game only lets you put in one of them. That's your armed. Oh, wait. That's your unarmed. That goes there. This is your armed. That goes there. And then this is your gunners, right? So this is your permanent installation, not active. So this is pilot workforce plus fighter squadrons plus 4, gunners. So I think what we'll do is we're going to remove one of these 5-headed hydras, the 2-minute 12 5-headed hydra, and we're going to put you like that. I really need a transporter. You know, it might not be a bad idea to pack around. No, they don't need my help. They just absolutely shredded. I was thinking it might not be a bad idea to pack around one of those emergency beacons. You know, you never know when you might find yourself in need of summoning. Man, these guys just don't fuck around, do they? I was going to go over there, but I figured by the time I even got close, it would be GG's. It's a good salvage angle here. There you go. Let the little salvage dudes do salvage dude stuff. They're going to work it through. They got higher yield weapons on than I do. They got the 10%ers, so... Now, once we get enough of these guys built, we'll be able to get rid of our civil turrets and just focus on... See, I need transporter block. My tractor beam isn't quite enough. Park ourselves right there. Go for maximum vacuum. I kind of like having the cargo pods on the side like that in red. it would be neat to design yourself some kind of like just for fun, like external cargo pod looking thing, right? Where you like made it look like a external cargo container. Know what I mean? Like maybe 1x1x4. And then you'd have to just doing. Oh, I don't know. I was thinking something like. I need to change my camera here. I don't know. Can you make it kind of? I was trying to make it feel like it's kind of like a bit of an external cargo. They definitely need to be a slightly different color, though. Kind of works. Hard to say. My shielding is all going haywire because the bots have ripped everything apart here. Okay, little fighters. That's it. You've done a good job. Get back on the ship. There's nothing left. All they got left is little tiny pieces of shrapnel. We'll go cash the Xanion in, and we're so close on the next processing tier too, right? We're like 5k energy away. What we really need is transporter software. I haven't seen any transporter software. I thought maybe we picked up a blue piece along the way, but cargo capacity. Oh, here we go. We picked up a cargo extension. Yeah, transporter software and cargo extension seem to be hard to come by. Oh, this is a nice module right here. I might go get this one. 16 minutes. Oh, and then they got a blue transporter or green transporters module. I might go get that warp one. I mean, I can warp a pretty good distance now, can't I? The warp one's one is another one that I've had a really hard time finding is good warp modules. I liked having the cargo pods. I kind of wish I had put them on the bottom too. It shouldn't be that hard to do though, right? Just need a single guide on here. There you go. Be able to go Control C, Control V. No, it won't. It won't move. Weird. I would have expected it to copy all of them, not just one. Well, if I'm going to do it, it's 60 long. And they're how long are they right now? They're fours. So let's say 30 divided by 11. What we could do to try to keep them equal here, let's do this. Let's try this one more time. Should be able to do that. And then you should be able to take this one right here. Snap it to. Like this. And then I thought there was a way to copy paste more than right. And then you should be able to put that one right there like that. Should be able to say go like that. Freya. Dog wants attention. She comes up behind me when I'm sitting in my chair, and she puts her head underneath my arm, and she just flicks her head. And she's a 135-pound dog, so when she does it, it's quite the flip. But she doesn't know that she's really that. Doesn't really think about it that way. She just flipped my arm like a whole foot in one little flick. silly dog. Yeah, I was seeing if we could maybe give it a bit more of a cargo-y feel, right? Like maybe it has some cargo containers stashed on the outside of it as well. Obviously, it's just a temporary thing, but I don't think you want more than that. I think if you just have them on the top and bottom, it'll look very cargo-ish. I like it. Digging that for sure. Right. Got my transport modules on the outside. The next thing you'd want to do is if you're really trying to snazzy this puppy up here. I'm not doing it right now because it's a lot of work. Is you take these guys right here, because these ones are currently 1x2s, and then you'd want to try to put the angled pieces in here. So you remove these guys right here, and then you swap in sloped ones. So that instead of this being blunt, becomes only 2 tall. How hard would that be for us to do? You'd want to remove these like this. You don't really have a lot to work with. I think there's enough here though. This is what am I removing? Smart blank hulls. I think you'd want to do armor. Right. Their building system in this game is more powerful. I mean, it's more powerful than the building system that Empyrean Galactic has. It's different, but it's more powerful. Empyrean Galactic system is very one-dimensional. You can't do a lot of the mirroring and stuff you can do in here as effectively and as quickly as well. Just I'm having a hard time seeing. I need better lighting, and my ship is black, which isn't making it any easier. That's another game. That's another game I've got to go back and consider playing again as Empyrean Galactic with the new Reforged Eden 2. I can't see shit inside here. There you go. Now, what are these in here? That's what I was afraid of. Is there isn't going to be a piece that fits inside there, right? Because one of those isn't going to work. You need it. You technically you need it to be double. Yeah, you need to be double wide, right? Fucking thing. Come on, you're fucking misclicking bullshit. Yeah, because you could do like that there, but you're not gonna get the nice. You're not gonna get the nice on both sides. Wait, yes you could. I think. No, you can't. Maybe. I'm not sure. You have to play around with it. You might be able to get one that goes. But yeah, that narrows that down. If you can get those nice and sloped like that, then they'd be much narrower. Also helps with the performance, removing some of that. I'll figure it out. I was worried it was going to reduce it did reduce this enough, but not enough to kick us past the next tier here. I was worried that was going to be the case. I think it's coming along. You know what's missing? A couple emblems on there, right? Where they go right there. I mean, ultimately, what I wanted to do here was to change up some of these cargo containers, right? So you'd have to basically do like this. Work your way down the line here. I need to have to do them as I go, or it's going to get confusing. That's not the color of that, is it? I guess it is. I mean, I was just trying to break them up a little bit, right, to give them a little bit of a texture to them, so they don't necessarily appear like they're exactly the same replicated container Oh, I get this thing's starting to come along nice. Starting to come along nice. It's handling pretty good for the size of ship that it is. How are we making out on our fighters here? Oh boy, we almost have a full squadron there. I've got to go get some food. I'm starving. I can't keep going without eating. I'm gonna head you guys over to Evil. Evil raided us earlier, got some sleep, and now he's back on. So we're going full circle. Anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. I'll be back later after I've eaten, done my dogs and stuff, and walked them and all that good stuff. But anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out and walked them and all that good stuff. But anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out and walked them and all that good stuff. But anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out and.
Got him! Got him!